New game. Boop, boop.
It was Moss the Chronicler who said that the land of
I'll be right back.
Valisthea is blessed in the light of the Mother Crystals. And that it was this light which finally led our forebears out of the darkness. Yet, what they saw in the light gave rise to temptation. Temptation that ever lures us back into the crystal shadow. And thus did our journey begin.
Oh no! Anyway. Gameplay, boys! Gameplay.
Yes, Sergeant.
I said focus, Wyvern. We don't have time for this. All hell is about to break loose. Time to move.
Shit! Luckily, that doesn't matter too much. I need to get these pop-ups anyway.
You don't get to die here, Wyvern. Move!
Right on top of us.
Jumping here really doesn't save any time because we get stuck at the wall anyway. Jumping does always save a little bit of time because it's just faster movement for Clive. Which, for better or worse, is movement tech. So I don't know how much I like mashing X as a movement tech. So normally you have to do this combat training, but having a save lets us skip it. Thankfully, 'cause it's like 3 minutes long. Literally any save, which is super nice. Even autosaves, too, I believe, will allow you to skip it, so you'd have to, like, delete your save data every single time you started a run. Just so you can do a 3-minute long, combat tutorial. You technically call it New Game Plus if you really wanted to be super anal retentive about it, but, as with a lot of things nowadays, with modern speedruns in general, quality of life choices are usually taken.
That child
like, I think at this point, OOT, I mean, they did it a while ago, from what I understand, but they, added in, cutscene skip for the initial, so you can make a save right after doing that whole, like, 5-minute cutscene at the start. Makes doing runs a lot more reasonable. Unfortunately, we can't really set up, like, a cutscene skip with this one. But it's not, like, 5 minutes, it's only, like, 2.5. For any longer, I'd definitely be like, why don't we just make a run save for this? Which is nice, because this game has 50 save slots, so all you'd have to do is cycle to the bottom of the list. Just make your run save at the start of your file. Heading into Nisir Devile, this would be our first chance at actual combat. If we were going to skip at anything, this would be where I'd want to skip to. This is the first, like, meaningful gameplay. The rest of it's just hopping around and skipping cutscenes efficiently. Just not, like, unappreciable gameplay, but also really boring, too. Normally we'd be able to pick up some DLC weapons, because they made a lot of them free. This... Okay. I need to get rid of these rings. We do kind of get rid of them, like, just naturally, but they'll lose me time. They force me to do combat automatically, and then they give me a slowdown every time I should parry an attack, which is theoretically useful, but, like, in practice, not. So we're playing on story, which is functionally easy. I don't know why I did that. That was interesting.
Goblins. So the reports were true.
Hey, Amon.
We should press on. There may be more ahead.
Welcome to Stillwind.
Okay. I'm doing decent today.
There's more.
It's kinda wrong. Whatever. We're gonna lose time here then. Bonk.
Watch out, my lord. Some of their number are spells.
And what a number. We'll all have our hands full here.
I'm gonna lose time on this split.
We should be nearing the old village square.
It might not be. Care to thin the herd? As if you have to ask.
Ugh. Damn it! Dude, I fucking hate charged magic without fully charged upgrade. Charged magic is so bad. Base level.
Shit! He's invited a friend!
Kinda wish I had the charged magic talisman.
Here it comes.
Well, it is what it is.
Founder, that's a swing and a half. Be ready to move when it winds up for another.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Okay. Oh, cool. I'm glad that half of that missed. I really shouldn't have done this fight this way. I should have winged the moment that it was back. Yeah, it's definitely massive time loss. Oh, you finally got a physical copy. Nice. That's cool. Glad to hear it.
After him, before he summons the rest.
Okay, you get a potion here regardless. Okay, didn't realize that. I mean, I don't think there would be a difference in game loads, but I'd have to time it more extensively than just one time and one load. But it really doesn't matter anyway. Most of it's going to be downloaded digitally.
Keep clear of its roar, my lord. That thing's breath is worse than its bite.
God damn it! Of fucking course.
Said, stay away from its mouth.
Honestly, with Intergrade, I wouldn't expect it to have any loading lag. If it does, I'd be really disappointed.
Where's it going?
Your guess is as good as mine.
This is such a bad first split. Well, I'm glad you got your physical copy of the game.
No! Before it recovers!
He won't be gone for long.
There we go. I might actually be able to avoid frickin' Ravage or whatever the hell it is this time. Everything else was trash, though, unfortunately. Oh my god. Cool, thanks, dogs.
My lord.
That's exactly what I needed today. I barely saved that by canceling Outrage. I don't... The PC ports of these games are meh. Square games have always had bad or, like, moderately acceptable PC ports. The PS5 port is better, but it relies on owning the PS5, which is not cheap. Meanwhile, most people have a computer that can play at least intergrade fine. If you're, like, trying to go for high frame rates, that's probably the bigger issue, why you're having issue with it being comfortable or whatever. Without, like, a mod or a patch. The PC versions of Remake/Rebirth, and I'm gonna, like, venture a guess that Rebirth will have the same issues where it does not run properly on the PC. Because there's no evidence that they've made some sort of change that would have fixed that. Okay. Does he have a landing lag?
I have to help them. Everything's on fire.
Fall back, Your Highness! He's not one of us!
No, I must do my duty. I did it, Clive.
Okay. Say, like, the only downside of the PS5 is your only controller option is the PS5, which is, like, eh. Get in there, Wade! Wade, please! Thank you.
Damn it, the bastards are everywhere.
Why would the Empire do this? They're our allies.
I am the dominant.
Get in there, Wade. You can do it, buddy. Good job, Wade. So if you have the PS5 version, do you actually have the a PS5 to play it on then?
We're too late. Everyone's dead.
Alright, I gotta actually focus for Dragoon. Well, I don't have to focus. I should. Excuse me? Okay.
You take care of that spellcaster. I'll keep the others occupied.
Okay. I'm not gonna complain about that.
That's them done. Are you alright?
Slim, you pre-ordered the Pro? Ah,
It's my father
damn,
and
dude.
Joshua I'm worried about.
Must
We
be
should head
nice. I would have just got one. There's no way I would have got the Slim and the Pro. That's a waste.
Clive, look out!
May I have this dance?
He's an Imperial Dragoon.
And you are the shield who was blessed by the Phoenix. Not that it will save you!
Stay still, damn you!
Why did I not get a dodge on any of that? I'm so mad right now. Just get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Oh my, this is the worst, bruh. Because I missed every single friggin' parry.
He's open!
I mean, if it's a difference between having to buy 2 consoles, I would always say just stick with the PC version until the Pro arrives. There's no reason to waste, like, the $600 that would cost. In my opinion. God damn it! Okay, this is my fault. Ugh. What a dog shit start. The only reason I bought the Slim was mainly to take it to events. I guess, like, the argument for buying the Slim is to get a disc drive, but I think buying a scalped disc drive is probably going to be cheaper. More expensive than it should be, but probably cheaper. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, I'm staying away from the PS5 Pro until it gets like 1 or 2 price cuts. Depending on how major the first price cut is. It's like... I think it's 700? That's way too much. It needs to be 5. Leave me alone! Touch me in the bone zone! Wait, does the 30th anniversary of it not come with a disc drive? Huh. Does it come with plates for a disc drive? Because if it doesn't have plates for a disc drive, then... I don't even know. So the place where the disc drive goes has 2 different plates depending on which version it is. Oops! Fuck! Oh man! Well, that lost me like 10-15 seconds. I honestly don't even need the damage either. This is the time loss right here. Normally he'll just attack you immediately if you don't do that counter. But I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was an attack, not a dodge, and I didn't have my notes open at the second. Oh, how nice of them to give you a disc drive cover, but not a disc drive. That's cool. Very, very kind of them to include the cover just in case you wanted to waste $200 on a disc drive that some asshole bought for $50. I don't know, Sony's got a real bad problem with scalpers. They should just make that a thing that they just have, you can order with the console. Or you can supply the serial number and buy one per console or something like that minimum.
I made a promise to my brother. And I mean to keep it. I will do my duty.
And this is why we don't bother with that second dodge, because he's already at minimum HP right now. I don't have to attack him at all in the next phase. That I feel is not necessary. But more power to you if that's what you want to do with your money. I couldn't care less about collecting all the type of console or whatever. If I had a large enough amount of like consoles and hadn't traded them in as a kid, then maybe, yeah, but the only ones I'm worried about are like holding on to like older Nintendo, Super Nintendo, really. But especially with like console variants and rare limited editions, I have no interest in even thinking of that kind of stuff. Alright, so I want to get one of my...
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
They don't. Only the girl holding it.
I gotta, you know, I can get that to work. I've gotten it to work before. I think I just hit my shift too late. What the fuck? The game totally sucked me down. I saw him go at an angle. What the fuck? That's horseshit, dude. I guess you just have to, like, dash up the whole area. You can't Phoenix shift till about here.
And their dominant will fare any better.
Okay, drop. Upgrade. System. Buster Sword. Buster. Correct. And correct. Why can you use strength potions from the menu? That's weird. Alright, Jill. Let's go.
Down there. Avis!
Oh, what the
Care
fuck?
to kill some iron blood? Gladly. White, you focus on the target.
Understood.
Oh, come on. Awful. Okay.
Orders, Sergeant! Stop gawping and move!
Fucking
I will not have their blood on my hands.
God damn it.
last.
Oh, man. Come on. Okay, so I have to Cyclone first because it won't hit. Damn it. Should have practiced that.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her. Know her.
What? That's super annoying. I don't think it's a matter of it being complicated. They're just dog shit at it. I'm not gonna mince words. Square has always been bad at PC optimization. Some companies are good about it, some companies are bad.
I can't.
Square either doesn't put enough time or development into it, or doesn't bother hiring people that are good at PC ports.
Holy Empire?
Which is just, that's how it is.
I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand.
Alright, I think
But not
this will
my
be the best
loyalty.
way to handle this.
I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out. For nothing. No one. Right?
That was so bad. I mean, yeah, probably. I think the devs on the team probably try their best. But, I think, like, the executives just refuse to, like, either sign it off or the project heads don't bother with it. As far as I understand, there's a lot of bad communication issues. Which is weird since 16 was run by an MMO team, that its PC port is fucking horrendous, from what I understand. And, like, you have to fucking set up a bunch of other shit to get it to work right. So, I don't know. I can't believe I whiffed that fucking wing. This is such a bad early game. I'm really annoyed right now.
You reckon he's a soldier then?
Would not have been much worse. I want to switch over to Heatwave too. Cyclone. Heatwave. There we go. Yeah. Because I don't get my Badge of Might until later.
You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
Nah, I think if we're talking about, like, system-based, yeah, but I'd say PC has just a bigger user base in general, so it technically has a larger community. I mean, like, I think, like, PlayStation versus Xbox is, like, the only, like, option right now, because Nintendo just kind of does their own thing. They exist in a, like, more middle-of-the-game state, where it's, like, general users, and, like, mobile users. So, yeah, I guess. I honestly don't follow trends enough to really know which, like, console is winning, blah, 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 blah. Too much effort for me to care. Alright, so I already have 2 strengths, tonic, so I don't need to buy a new one. But I mean, PlayStation's burning that goodwill pretty fast with the shit they're pulling with the PS5 Pro. Almost everybody called it for what it is, this bullshit slap in the face. I think its sale numbers are going to be absolute dog shit. Okay, leave. Alright, time to go to the woods.
I suppose not.
Did I...
Ring of timely assistance. Yeah, I think I don't need him to... Could you fuck off, bruh? Trying to close the video. Jesus. Hate that shit. Oh my god, YouTube, fuck off.
Maybe they're friendly like Torgal. Or maybe they're not. We still have a way to go.
Ooh, that was a really good rum.
Let's try and...
Remember when I said that the deadly beasts? Well, the shrubs in these parts aren't much like
And you only think to mention this now.
Damn it! Oh, I got lucky.
Well, that's the undergrowth sorted. I'll take it from here.
Okay.
Mind your head.
Oh, shit!
Happens to be a friend of yours.
Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away.
Okay. Good dick. Good worm. Alright, so I just gotta remember to throw on the other abilities for Afnir.
Must be a nest nearby.
Okay, let's
Keep
go.
your eyes open. Well, it appears we won't be going this way.
At least one of us knows he's
God, my movement's gotten a lot better.
Well, they look like so happy. And for once, it's not our fault. This is stupid. I like wolves.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna...
Give them all you've got, boy.
Okay, good.
We did what had to be done.
Alright, so now I need to cycle over to...
No, it doesn't.
Want to put... No! God damn it. That throws me off every time. Okay, we got Rising Flame good to go. Okay. Let's go.
This shouldn't take too long.
So much for your shortcut.
What? Still short. It's not quite as quick.
Oh, come on.
We're damn sight quicker if you help me.
I thought exactly.
Oh, this is really lame. This is absolutely awful, and it's all my fault.
Distance, boy. Don't let them get away.
Okay, I gotta back up here.
Aye, aye. Someone's got the up. Not bad. We've got
Not very good.
Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away.
You're finished.
That was very bad. I literally got hit every... Well, I got hit like 70% of the amount of times I could have gotten hit. That was pretty sad. Surprised my strength bot didn't run out, to be honest. Rough. I'd very much like to reset. This early game is super shit, but still got 8 hours to go, so... Well, 7. 7, 10, something like that, yeah. Why did I did that movement wrong? Okay.
Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away.
I have like 20 seconds before.
At least they're not giant lizards.
Barely the right time.
Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy.
I barely made this fight work.
All you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
Behind you.
Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy. There, boy.
Midnight Demon.
Not this time.
Pretty bad intro, to be honest. That, however, was pretty decent. Yeah. All right, on to the next. Alright, Badge of Might, upgrade Cyclone, switch to Strength Pots. Oh yeah, I can't open the menu just yet. I want to go Badge of Might, upgrade Cyclone, and that's it. Yeah, we're on Rising Flames, so we're good to go.
Figures up ahead.
Are they friends or foes?
What?
This might take a while.
Why? That was just stupid.
Get him. boy. There, boy.
Okay, he's not gonna kill him. Ah, I forgot, like, this is 2 thrusts away. So I need to, like, Phoenix Shift an additional time. Am I on
I don't even
Torgal?
know what he looks like.
That's annoying.
The village can't be completely abandoned, can it? That sounds like a child.
Okay.
To the church, then.
So we're gonna go try and kill Chiride here. Alright, I'm gonna worry more about making sure my shit lands this time than just firing it off ASAP. Because I lose way more time whiffing my skills.
What is that thing? If this means what I think it does.
Yeah.
Sid has some explaining to do. Give them all you've got, boy.
That works.
You better be on your way, Sid.
This will not get... That won't work either. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Was looking for an attack that I'd actually get a counter off on, but then Chiride decided to go with, like, 6 attacks that I couldn't get the cooldown reduction on. I guess I should have just fired it off, because I don't know if I would have lasted another 10 seconds that fight anyway, if I just pushed like I should have. Sometimes you're doing a little bit too much cooking. Burn the sauce. And the question is, how many times you gotta burn the sauce before you learn? I think that's probably like the 3rd or 4th time I've done that with Chiride. I practiced it a few days ago to try and stop doing that. I at least went out of my way to identify the moves I could counter with Cyclone.
There's someone I want you to meet.
It's like a 50-50 on the amount of moves she has. Though there's certain ones that are seem to be more likely. Though,
Let's see if this thing really works.
oh yeah, I guess I glossed over what I was yapping about there. Each one of the moves in this game has 3 different modes, I guess. Learned, upgraded, and mastered. Mastered will allow me to equip it to any icon, which we'll go over a bit later because we don't have we don't have an additional icon. So master means almost nothing to us. Upgrade, however, will usually drastically increase the damage a individual move does. Sometimes it has other effects, but for the majority, it will increase DPS functionally. For now, what I'm talking about is the special traits of the moves. A lot of these moves have a set cooldown, and there's really no way to reduce it besides equipping accessories that reduce the cooldown rate of an attack, or rather increase it, depending on how you want to look at it. They make it so the attack comes back online faster. So anyway, like for the one that I have been using, I refer to it as Wing, but it's called Rising Phoenix. I'll probably call it Wing throughout most of the things. It's just I find it being a lot easier in notation and stuff to just call it Wing. Anyway, that has a 20-second cooldown and hits fairly hard and pretty fast. So it's a staple of our early game inventory skill inventory, if you will. It is a move we will be using quite extensively throughout the course of the run.
At least I would.
And each one of the cooldown accessories actually reduces or adds a 10% reduction to your cooldown. So for, like, say, the Rising Fang, or Rising Phoenix, or Wing, that I'm referring to in this situation, it reduces it by 2 seconds, so it would be 18. Most moves have special... Some of the moves have special conditions. And Cyclone, the spin one, Scarlet Cyclone to be specific, actually has a special condition like that. And the special condition is if you're hit before you launch a Scarlet Cyclone, you will be able to reduce the cooldown. The menu writes it in a very weird way, where it implies that the cooldown is reduced by 33%, when it's, in truth, it's actually reduced to 33%. Normally, Cyclone's cooldown is a pretty bulky 33 seconds. I might be a little bit off on that one, but basically, once you run it, or it's 30 seconds, excuse me, I don't believe it's 33. I was messing up with the 33% that I was talking about. But it does push it down from 30 seconds to a nice 11 or 10 seconds. 11 or 12, excuse me, opposite direction. And honestly, that makes the move very valuable early game. The only downside is that the, where do I want to put this? Getting that condition met is a lot more difficult than it would sound. You have to know which moves will knock you off your feet and which won't. So you can't just do it on literally every attack. There are certain attacks that will knock you over or put you in a stun state, which is kind of like you do a little stagger animation. So you can't do it out of the ones that knock you off your feet. So knowledge of that is incredibly important. We're just going to mash out a Phoenix Shift here, even though it seems weird. The thing is your movement here actually gets locked. But if we start with a Phoenix Shift there, we can guarantee unlock. There's a couple of other ways to do it, but Phoenix Shift I find is the most consistent. Because otherwise I can't do all this dash hopping that I'm doing right here. I'd have to slow walk.
This gate.
Need some help.
Ugh. So holding R2 for these show of strengths is really obnoxious. Because we actually can't buffer the input. I have to respond to the little icon showing up on the screen. Which can be very frustrating, but it is what it is. We can actually buffer one, and it's the very first one when the game teaches us about it. And I'd imagine it's because it's up in the background. So this is what would have happened. I wouldn't have been able to air dash here. You can also unlock the movement here as well, but I don't know if it's faster to do it that way. Okay, I did not want to go that far. I wanted to make sure that Cyclone hit everybody in that room, because it gets really annoying if it doesn't. So I took the extra second to readjust myself.
We better find another one.
Wing is good for single target, but not groups of enemies, obviously. However, we'll be using Heat Wave for some of these fights. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, so there is a reason I'm jumping, and that what you saw just there is why. If we use the dash or Phoenix Shift or any other movement tech on the ground for the most part, there's going to be a pretty long ending lag in the attack animation if we don't hit something with it. We can't use lunges anymore, too, because I guess Clyde has arthritis or something. Just randomly, he can do lunge chaining as a kid, but not as an adult. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, that's super nice. You don't normally get that. Okay, no, you don't. Since I can change my shortcuts real quick, I'll just swap them out for this next fight. Save a little bit of time. But yeah, we're going out of our way a lot of the time in this dungeon to make sure that we hit the... to make sure that we hit the cooldown reduction. Katon's normally a really nice move, actually, because he'll hold still for a pretty long period of time. Also, that we will, brain. Okay, I don't even know if I need the cooldown reduction on this. But there's another move later, Lightning Rod, that every time it gets hit, it'll do damage. And it does more damage if it hits the enemy. Actually, was that supposed to be select? I don't think it matters that much. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yes. Good grief. My brain short-circuited there for a second, because I'm supposed to put on that,
All this bloody running.
accessory, but I'm not I didn't open my menus up to slot 1, yeah. It'll get overwritten at some point, so it really doesn't matter.
Seems they were expecting it.
You don't say.
Okay. Ooh, baby! Okay, switch back. Now, those menus should go a lot quicker, but my brain was just kind of stuck in Fuzzville. Alright, let me try and play this a little bit safer.
Well, Sid. At least
Okay. What? That was such a delayed fly that I just assumed it wasn't going to come over. That's so frustrating. Whatever. So, a lot of these cinematics are always the same, but we really need to make sure that we hit most of them. Either to shorten the animation so we want to miss them on purpose, or to hit them right so that we always get, like, easy staggers like this.
Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
I want to make sure that Cyclone hits both of them, because it'll speed things up a little bit on the other phase.
All you've got, boy.
She doesn't look happy, Torval. Come on.
Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away.
You'll notice every once in a while that when I try to hit something, when I'm jumping, I whiff. The one thing about the Buster Sword is I'm pretty sure it looks much bigger than the hitbox actually is. Because most of the swords are much, much smaller than the Buster Sword. Pre-burbs, post to idiots, okay. The, dang it. If you shift on the floor like that, you lose pretty much all the time. You save from your good movement and more. It's super frustrating. Because all it takes is just not hitting the button properly. Okay. That doesn't really matter. Okay, that worked out decently. When in doubt, just do air dashes. Don't do Phoenix Shift. Because the ending lag on no jump dashes is much smaller, and you don't run the risk of being caught on elevated terrain. Okay. Pretty decent Sierra Norvente so far. A little bit of scuff here and there, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing. Okay, that's good. That little room, like, is a lot more difficult than it would actually seem. Okay, that's not gonna be good. Oh, dang it! This is very bad. Need to get rid of this one at the door. So I'm not sure if that's the mage or not. That's gonna cost me a lot of time. I probably should save and reload here, but it's whatever at this point. Just gonna make it work. Oh gosh, I'm on Heat Wave, aren't I?
Keep your distance, boy.
Being on Heat Wave is so rough. It's got such an awful cooldown.
That's it.
Okay. I need Heat Wave for the boss, so I'm gonna have to do this anyway. That was not the way that fight's supposed to go. You're supposed to hit him with Phoenix Wing immediately. Okay, Torgal, I don't know how you got up there before me, but that's fine, buddy. Okay, now I need to do this. This. There's one fight to not mess up. Obviously, the boss is it. Garuda or Benedictum is a little bit harder, but there's pretty consistent setups for making this boss fight not awful. Like at the very beginning here, I'll explain it after I do it. Oh, that might be... Okay, we're fine. So, you need to wait a little bit to do that, that Heat Wave. Okay, we're gonna back up here on purpose. Because, she'll push us back, and since Benedicta's already at 0 HP, it doesn't really matter. We don't need to get more damage in. So that first phase, we always lunge twice. Cyclone, the attack can just be... We can just physically sit through it with Cyclone, and we get the reduced cooldown out of it. And then she uses Aura, as you saw, which is a ranged magic spell. And Heat Wave counters ranged magic. This is one of the only places we really get to use it, because waiting for an enemy to use an attack is slow. And we want to stop doing that as soon as possible, which we'll be able to right after this dungeon, as a matter of fact, because we'll have her icon, Garuda. We'll actually have 4 special moves instead of just 2. Though we will still have to use counterattack moves. Rook's Gambit's very powerful. But probably worse than Heat Wave, because it'll counter anything, but the timing for those counters is super scuffed, so... Beginning of this phase here, she's going to stomp on us. So I'm going to count to 3 and use Cyclone, and then push her just about to half stagger, and then use another Heat Wave to get the stagger we want. 2, 3. It's pretty good, actually. Should be fine. Wait for it. I know it may look like this isn't going to work, but it does. Oh, boy. Oh, that's right. She just flies off on that one. So one of the very interesting things this game does is your cooldown timers are still going down during these in-boss cutscenes, which is a super nice little gimmick. So in some fights where we know we're going to have long cutscenes like this, we can be very particular about how we do the fight, so that we set it up in such a way that we use high damage, high cooldown moves multiple times, since we got to wait for the cutscenes anyway. One cool thing, however, is that Strength Potion that I popped will not decrement during these cutscenes, so the time remains, the timer is now active again. Oh, come on. Oh, I was trying to charge a fire up, but I use the buttons on the back of my controller because I have an Elite. They do not agree with this game at all. They're very good for Remake. They're very good for Rebirth, but for whatever reason with this game, like, using the buttons on the back of the controller is, like, touch and go. It's super frustrating. Because it would be really good for this game for a couple of different things. It's usually, I usually want it for like charging magic because it would be on the same button as my face buttons, which means my attack and square and triangle are right next to each other, so it's kind of hard to mash attack in a right rhythm while, you know, charging a fire. It's kind of annoying, actually.
Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy.
I shouldn't have got pushed away there. I'm not quite sure why I didn't have enough damage. I think it's because I mistimed one of those ravages. Alright, so we're going to pick up the Rising Phoenix accessory here. And along with that, we're going to get a huge amount of changes. We're going to unlearn Heat Wave, for better or worse. And that's going to be kind of pivoted into Rook's Gambit, which is not better in my opinion, but it is what it is. Luckily, we don't have to use Rook's Gambit for too long. But it's not a good excuse for how bad I am with it. Alright, time to unlearn Heat Wave and then do everything else. So this will allow me the AP to level up everything here. We want to avoid leveling and unleveling stuff. Unfortunately, I go... okay, no, wait, that's right. Rook's Gambit. And then we want to put on Flame. There we go.
Benedicta said you'd taken her power.
Alright, now we're kitted out for the next few hours. Ideally, at one point, we'll be getting rid of Rook's Gambit for Mastered Cyclone. But as it is upgrading, costs about 500 per ability. It's about somewhere between like 100 to 100, or it's like 120 to 160 to learn abilities. Seriously? I can't believe that hit.
Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
That should kill, yeah. I probably should have just used that during stagger. It would have done more damage. Rook's Gambit is high risk, high reward. If you don't hit the counter with it, you do almost no damage, and it takes forever to recharge. But if you hit the counter with it, your recharge is super fast, and it hits like a truck. It's intended to stagger the enemy. Since I come from Remake Rebirth, I just call it staggering. It's functionally the same thing. They call it willpower and will break, I think, in this game. But it's the same exact conception. So I just kind of stick with the same nomenclature just to keep it simple. So I'd imagine more people have played Remake or Rebirth than this. Maybe. I don't know. At least Remake, I'm sure, is the case. So while there's dialogue going, we actually can't run. And what I mean by that is... I'll show you in a second here. So you see how I'm sprinting? That's fine. What I want is to run full speed. But I have to hold forward for a certain amount of time. You see that nice little speed boost. You can only get this when you're, like, not talking. There's very few exceptions to this rule. But for the most part, this run takes a lot of effort to get. And it would be preferable to just do this in almost every scenario, because it'd make my life easier in general. But it is what it is. We're going to head over to the Eye of the Tempest. There is some quote-unquote movement tech you can do here, but it's not that easy. We're just going to hop uphill because it's faster. Just hopping in general is just always going to be quicker. But it's definitely way faster up stairs and stuff. So Garuda's going to come down on us here, and if I do it right, I can hop through this cutscene. If I do it wrong, that happens. And it does save a fair amount of time, but I'd rather focus on making sure my combat's straight rather than saving the 4-ish seconds. I've only gotten it once by accident, and I was like, this is the intended skip, right? And everyone's, yep. Get another jump scare here that's kind of fruitless. Doesn't really do much. Just annoys you. And then we're going to head into our first icon boss fight. So now we're going to have to fight Garuda in her icon form. I think this is the only time we have to fight an icon in human form. No, that's wrong. There is one other time coming up, and then that's the end of that. We don't have to do it anymore. As of right now, we don't know how to unleash our icon, so we have to do it in human form until we're pushed to the brink. And we want to pick up Rook's Gambit here, because it'll speed this fight up. I will note, Torgal, not having Torgal is a pain in the butt. Because it limits us from being able to end combos with him for some extra damage. By doing a time button prompt with either Sick or Ravage. It is nice to have the extra damage, but we don't always get it. We want to push this phase as quickly as possible, so I really want to hit with Rook's Gambit here. But it's not the end of the world if I miss it.
Where is he? Where is the Dominant?
There we go. That should push things a little bit quicker. Okay. Yep. Perfect. Because Story has reduced health and reduced will gauge, we're really aiming to push the phases as quickly as possible and avoiding staggering enemies unintentionally and additional more than we need to. We haven't really been in that position yet. As of now, we're in that spot where we're going to want to do that. Just trying to ping out some extra damage while I'm waiting for the phase transition. There's no reason not to. Gonna wait for her to drop here so I get the... Dang it! I did not do it properly. Doesn't really matter how we do this from now on. Because we're gonna do enough damage to cause the stagger anyway. Or kill from here, so we just kind of unleash everything. I'm gonna wait until I see the bar at a certain point, because I can't cause the phase transition until she's out of stagger, so I'm trying to attack as soon as that happens. You can do it with just about anything. I usually do it with sword slashes. I probably should be doing it with magic. Because I think right next to him I can mash pretty hard. I always tend to do things the wrong way. Just wrong enough to be slow, but just good enough to be fast. If you consider sub 8 fast for this. Win the world record sub 7. I'll take what I can get. This game is a beast. It's a really rough one, because there's quite a bit of story in it. And the problem is that the story just dumbs the gears down to a very rough pace. And it also is so long that, like, unless you're going for, like, a 12-hour stream, you just don't have enough time to reset, period. You basically just have to take what you get and deal with the rest. So now we get our first icon fight. We've awoken as Ifrit. We are Fire Demon. We killed our brother. We are bad. Or did we? But yeah. This one's very basic. They've stripped down everything. Even on New Game Plus, you have access to like none of your tools that you would normally have. So this is more or less a tutorial. Jump. Okay, good. We're gonna try and combo this in such a way that I don't accidentally throw Garuda. I should have skipped that last hit so that we didn't have to wait for Garuda to get down there, but whatever. If I do my combos too quickly, it will result in Garuda flying away or getting thrown, which we would like to avoid. So I gotta wait a little bit and start the next line. Okay. The trick is to make sure that you hit the HP gates and then back off, or else you'll just delay the next phase. As you can tell, I'm not super good with the icon fights, because I just can't be asked to practice a 20-minute boss fight that has 15 minutes of cutscenes in it. Garuda's probably the one you could practice the easiest without it being too obnoxious. This one right here, I just gotta take it on the chin, because I can't do anything else. I can't stop Aerial Blast, period. There we go. So you just run in there and do a combo because you have no other choice. You can't do anything else. And it doesn't do enough damage for it to even be, you know... I think I died to that casually because I just didn't... I don't even know what you're supposed to do to Aerial Burst besides just get hit. Also, Aerial Blast is awful. Each icon tends to have an ultimate move that's far more expensive than the rest. Does a lot of something and takes a lot to cool down. Garuda's is Aerial Blast, which is very good at like applying stagger / will damage, but it has such awful visual pollution, you won't be able to see what's going on most of the time. So even if it was viable, I don't know if runners would even consider it, to be blunt. Like, even if it had ridiculous cooldown like Giga Flare or something. Like, because a lot of this is reactive. We want to make sure to react to the right moves that enemies use. I'm gonna go use a bathroom real quick. Essentially. For those wondering, yes, this will be very common. My bathroom breaks will be in the middle of boss fights. A lot. If not almost exclusively. For whatever reason, they added some very, very long QTEs in boss fights or cutscenes to the point where your bathroom breaks are almost exclusively in icon fights and in some boss fights, or at the end of some boss fights. It gets worse the further you go. It's frustrating, to say the least, but with an 8-hour speedrun, I guess I'm just not going to complain about having breaks, but also could have been done a different way. You know what, sure, whatever. I murdered the bird. Yeah, it's probably one of the best icon Garudas I've had, which is not something I should be talking. I should be... Yeah. It's also nice we get 2 levels right after this. Avoids another level up prompt. I'm gonna learn some... I'm gonna go grab some strength tonics here. You're not normally supposed to do that, but this next segment sucks without them, in my opinion. The main thing is the DLC weapon is 160 in stats. And up till now, our weapon, I think, like, would be around 60 or 80 if we had decided to get the upgrade. Which I don't think you bother getting the upgrade. I'm not 100% on that, though. But now, whenever we fight an icon, we'd have access to a story weapon that we can get for basically free. The game really kind of, like, keeps you flooded in weapons. As you progress the story, you get, like, a new weapon almost every single dungeon. But the Buster Sword's 160, and the one we just would have gotten, or had bothered crafting, would be 130. So we're not massively over-leveled, quote-unquote, right now. The need isn't super important. Needing to be overpowered, it just speeds up the early game and makes it a lot more just fast and fluid. It also puts you in a position where, like, you have less you have to learn. Honestly, these are very doable without the upgrades. I did do them at one point before DLC got added in, and it just speeds things up and gets you to the point of, like, fun gameplay quicker. And by that, I mean multiple icons versus, like, having access to one.
My wounds, boy.
So a lot of these fights, we're going to be using Garuda to pull enemies to us, and then following up with either Wheel or Cyclone to kill things. Once we start dropping off in power a bit, we'll be using Wheel and Cyclone to kill things. But since we still have a little bit of a power advantage here, we'll take advantage of it.
Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy.
Okay.
Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy.
Yep. So that fight usually takes a lot longer without the strength tonic. This is completely unnecessary. And if I was better, this would lose time. But since I'm bad, it saves time. I've tried doing it without the strength tonics recently, and it's way worse. Not doing it. Strength tonic is a 10% temporary buff. I believe it's 60 seconds. I used to think it was 30. It's actually... The problem is that if you played through the main game, you get... side quests that increase the duration and efficiency of your potions. So the strength potions that you have at endgame actually last a lot longer than the new game potions. Okay, that's... boy, I'm stupid. Get over here. Get over... Oh, gosh. Excuse me. Oh, my God. I accidentally took my lock off. Oh, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Okay, this is very bad indeed. Oh, that fight took way longer than it had any right to.
Come on. Let me through.
Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away. Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
Okay, so we need to upgrade Wicked Wheel here. Oh, well, we don't need to, but we're going to. Good. I took a couple of extra kills earlier on, didn't really say much about it, but it's because I wanted to hit a very specific damage threshold.
You made your choice.
Oops, that's not what I wanted. Oopsie doopsie. That is not what I wanted to happen, but whatever. Luckily, this cutscene's long enough that I'm pretty sure every single... Even if I use all my moves before this fight, my cooldown will be back.
Yes.
So it's 20 seconds for Wing, I believe 30 for Cyclone, 11 seconds if I get hit before it. Wheel is 27 seconds, and Rook's Gambit I think is like 10, 11, something like that. But it's like 2 if you actually counter with Rook's Gambit.
The Imperials are on his tail. We have to get
Might
to
even be
the
like
lake.
15 or something versus like 5. Rook's Gambit can be spammed ad nauseum if you get counters off of it.
I'll take the dragon. You take the dragoon.
Ah, that's so annoying! Oh, come on. Seriously?
Die, you bastard! Alright. One down, one to go.
Alright, that was a pretty rough fight, but whatever. That should be enough damage to push. Just want to keep... This is all you're looking for is Mirage Dive. One of the reasons I burn the Strength Tonic on the Minotaur is just to speed that fight up, because I'm more confident that I'll do the Dragoon properly. Or at least close to proper. So you're looking for a Rook's counter, Rook's Gambit off of that jump in, but you won't always get it. So, as you can tell from that little bit of time lost. So we're going to get some more Strength Tonics here for the next dungeon, which is when we would normally buy Strength Tonics. The reason you don't want to do it is it takes a little bit of time to buy because you have to hold down the button. You have to go into the menu, and then you'll almost always have to skip a cutscene if you talk to the vendor in between fights, or in between story vignettes.
Isn't the Moogle funny? I wonder what it's trying to
Let's get this fixed before.
So, the person we picked up at the very start of the game, Jill, we're actually going to be taking her with us and trying to deal with the things that have happened to us in our past.
We've a long journey ahead of us.
So we're going to head over here, pick up Jill, and head on out. Charon, the vendor, wants to talk with us, so we're going to do that. We will get an upgrade weapon, but we can't buy it yet. We actually get given it for free.
I should probably say thank you.
And we gotta go
Gav,
talk
too.
to Gav here, and then head on out. So we are headed towards getting a new icon, but it is in a more reductive manner. We'll actually be picking up the Ifrit icon here at this next dungeon. That will give us access to another really powerful move and Limit Break, which is an extremely potent tool that will be paramount to the rest of the run. I'll explain it a little bit more when we get to it, but it's basically a damage buff. It also gives us super armor so we can't get interrupted, as well as it makes us unkillable while we have it on. We can't go below 1 HP.
I'm a branded soldier. Sworn to
But, yeah, we'll talk about Limit a little bit more later. What am I doing? I wanted to start running after they stopped talking, just so I could get that run speed that I was yapping about earlier. It's just very frustrating, because, like, you have to hold forward a certain amount of time for the game to decide that you're allowed to get run speed. It's so frustrating. Learning a lot of, like, where dialogues end is super important, too, so that you can get this run speed in certain areas as quickly as possible. Because it pays out the longer you run. So some of these enemies, like the gazelle that just ran around in front of us, actually will not aggro unless you, like, attack them. You have to be very, very close while doing an offensive move or directly hit them. Other enemies will aggro if you get too close. So a lot of movement is trying to avoid the aggro range or take advantage of it. Because thrusting can be chained while in combat, but only at enemies. The dashing can be done in loop while in combat as well. Phoenix Shift also, you don't have to worry about canceling it with the slash. But once again, you can only Phoenix Shift towards enemies. The frustrating part is there's actually a buffed accessory for Phoenix Shift, which would be very nice early on. But we actually can't get it unless we, like, go into the, like, second DLC. That would be, like, the last thing you do before the final boss. So the only time you would really get to see it is in New Game Plus. Luckily, we have a movement tech about halfway through the game. A Chocobo. And that will save us time in some places. We won't use the Chocobo literally everywhere. Because there's some times where you walk, like, it's got to be, like, inches. You know? I didn't want to jump there so I didn't get stuck on the ladder. This ladder I have to climb down, so it's whatever.
What was that?
It came from under the bridge. Come on. There he is.
Hold on, we're coming.
Alright, so we're going to Wicked Wheel into Cyclone. The reason we do it that way is Wicked Wheel pulls enemies in and will usually cluster them in one spot. While Cyclone will push enemies out and away. So it's usually a 1-2 combo. Some cases we go Wicked Wheel into Wing. Because like I said, it pulls enemies into one spot. It's not always something we're going for, since Wing is better used for one-on-one targeting, because then there's no risk of it being off to the side of the hitbox and not getting hit by it. But there are some applications. It's mainly Cyclone and Wheel into Cyclone. It's mainly Garuda grabs into Cyclone into Wing, or Wheel into Cyclone. The important part is that Garuda grabbing is very helpful for clustering the enemies. Otherwise, we have to chase them down, and there's a risk that we'll miss some of them. It may seem a bit inefficient to the naked eye, but trust me, it's far more efficient than trying to cluster enemies manually. The one thing that is of utmost importance, though, with Garuda grabs is jumping first. There's faster ways to do it, but the most consistent way I find is locking on jump, grab, lock on shift by pushing R3, and then just continue until everything's next to you. You need to jump first, though, because there's a very long end lag animation if you grab an enemy while you're on the ground. But if you do it while you're in the air, you can get like 5 or 6 enemies clustered around you without them waking up. Unfortunately, that means it does have its upper limit at a certain point, or else you're risking one of the enemies moving out. So it's your decision whether you want to cluster all the enemies, or if you want to take the risk and just do it early, or just end it early and make sure that you hit the ones that you... This is what I'm talking about. You can't Phoenix Shift while there's a target on the field. A little red icon for the enemy pulled me in. Okay, I think that's about enough. Don't think there's any dialogue on this loop, so... Yeah, I think you're supposed to run for this one. I forget all the time.
There's the Abbey.
The problem is there's so much, like, dialogue and inconsistent spots. What? Sure. Thank you. I was trying to get in combat here so I could back up, but kind of did that in a really awkward way.
We should get back to Martha's
So,
Rest.
it used to be that we would have to warp back or run back to Martha's Rest. In one of the more modern, I think like the most recent patch or the second most recent patch, they added a warp back feature for side quests. This doesn't apply to every single side quest because of the way that things are done. It really only applies to like side quests rather than main quests. But there are some side quests, more or less, that are shoehorned into the main quest. So they do get that property, for better or worse. I wish it was applied to everything, but it just isn't, for whatever reason. Alright, yeah, there is a cutscene on the other side of that door, but it's on the other side of the door.
visit you would go up again.
So we're heading back to a village closer to where we grew up, which is where the rest of the town went to after the gate burned down and everybody kind of ran away. Neat.
Then we shall have to keep our
Dang,
wits
good thing
about
I got
us.
an unlimited power supply. Because that would have killed my run. So we want to look for when the red boxes there are going white. Nice, thanks, game. Nope. This direction, thank you. Thank you for the jump.
Look, the windmills. That must be Eastfall.
So one of the other more important parts with this running thing that I'm trying to get going is we also have to like not perform any actions like I did there where I accidentally mantled. Well, I guess we're gonna have to do this by foot or by hand, rather. Normally you want to thrust into these cutscenes because of that landing on the ground thing. But there's some places where it's technically called lunge, but it's like I consider it a thrust. It's very hard to time it sometimes because the problem is the numbers just kind of randomly go away in different spots. So you have to like eyeball it rather than just being able to be like, oh, you know, I'm within 26 yards, thrust here. It's like you're within 26 yards and then the thing goes away and you have to do another 15. Okay.
As fine a man as my father.
So I could buy more strength potions here as well if I forget them in the hideaway.
Come on.
There are some backup places to buy potions. Strength potions can pretty much be purchased anywhere. It's just a matter of whether the vendors are in your critical path. Hello? Yep, I am jumping for dominance. Yay.
I'm sorry, Jill. For making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
Alright. So we gotta go find this lost old man, and then we can head to the Glorious Gate. I'm not even... I think that's less of a time loss than Phoenix shifting. So it may seem weird that I'm Phoenix shifting here, because there's no dialogue taking place, but there it is! Alright, time to run. I'm just gonna run in here because I think it's faster than braking for a thrust. Gonna wait for the wolf to spawn in here. Try and get all these guys together here. This is another one of those where, like, you can just kind of YOLO out that cyclone, but if you get too far away, Garuda will not reach. And we don't have the points to push into Garuda's iconic feat to increase the range. Each one of the iconic feats can be upgraded. We will upgrade almost none of them. I do upgrade Giga Flare depending on the way the wind's blowing. Or Mega Flare, rather. And I do also upgrade the Odin one as well. Because Odin's iconic upgrade is a pseudo-ultimate. It is just the best. Unfortunately, it takes too much to set up to get to use it all the time, so we don't use it that much. We have other faster methods, for better or worse.
I didn't realize
We're just gonna hop up the hill here. If you pay attention to the dialogue, you'll notice that Jill kind of like starts talking and then gets immediately cut off. That's an indicator that my movement is very good. As simple as it is.
No animals. No life.
And no monsters. I suppose that's one small mercy.
We won't be able to use any magic here.
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Actually,
That's life force.
I did that so well that it cut it off in a normal-sounding manner. There's actually another line she has there that gets cut off.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the...
Since we're going uphill, though, we can't really Phoenix Shift even if we wanted to, or Thrust or anything. The movement tech in this game is there, but it's mainly a New Game Plus, unfortunately. Because it mainly stems from iconic movement and using iconic feats in a very interesting way. There we go. So we've got one more dungeon to go, and then I can take Rook's Gambit off and throw it in the garbage where it belongs. I'm not gonna cap. Rook's Gambit is very strong, but I'm a big dum-dum, so Rook's Gambit's very weak in my hands. Thankfully, we only have to use it so much, so it doesn't feel so bad. But it will heavily affect your Glorious Gate, or Phoenix Gate, times. Because it is a massive factor in this dungeon. And unfortunately, we don't have enough points to buy a better, maybe? You know, I just don't have enough points to buy something else. Because the other moves that Garuda gets, like I said, Aerial Blast is extremely expensive, and makes everything really friggin' hard to see what's going on. And to be honest, Gouge just does nothing. It's awful. Alright, now we're gonna head in and start grabbing things up.
I hardly call it a ruin. It's perfect.
Here we go. I'm gonna use Wicked Wheel here because it'll guaranteed kill. I want Cyclone for the next set of enemies. Because these little guys are a little bit stronger than they should be. Got you. Okay, that worked out really good for once.
How can any of this...
I actually skipped one of them because I knew it'd be too far away, and I accidentally skipped over 2 enemies. That's why that last part looked a little bit weird before I did Cyclone. Because I intended to just skip one of them, not both of them. Not like that. That is not what I want! Oh my gosh. What? I keep shifting my iconic feet. Ah! Get over here! This is my fault. That's kind of the rub, honestly, with this. If you get off tempo on your Garuda grabs, things get very dicey very quickly, unfortunately. Actually, ooh, no, that's not good. Okay, we're in a really bad spot. I messed up.
Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy.
I really need to hit the counter on this first one. Oh, that's great. I really need to hit it, so I'm gonna avoid hitting it. Oh, no. We're gonna be losing time here for sure. You're supposed to start that off with Rising Phoenix, and I accidentally used Garuda, or Rook's Gambit first. This is what I'm talking about, feast or famine. Rook's Gambit can do a lot, or it can do almost nothing. And right now it's doing almost nothing, because I'm missing my inputs. Mistiming them, or misordering them. You...
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away.
That's normally why I use Cyclone. Because my damage was too low with those two together. I was thinking of a later fight where I'm supposed to do basically the same thing, but there's like 90 more enemies in that room. And my stats are also much better.
I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warm.
Elevators can be kind of
Here we
rough.
go again. Where will we end up this time?
In a lot of circumstances, elevators like this will lead to additional fights, and because your inputs are all locked up while you're on elevators,
We won't know until
if you don't go into them with the right setup, your day is going to be kind of bad. Hopefully I'll be able to show off how this fight's supposed to go.
Keep your distance, boy.
There we go.
Don't let them get away.
Why did I use a strength potion?
Don't let them get away.
That's actually very bad.
Keep your distance, boy.
I guess we're going no strength potion on the
Don't let them get away.
Iron Giant.
Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy.
Oh, that's nice. That idiot hitting me screwed up a lot of things. That is not what I wanted to do, but whatever.
Keep your distance, boy.
This is very bad. This Iron Giant's gonna take way longer than it should now. That is why I don't want to grab it. Where are they? It's over here.
Look out! There's more of them.
Great.
They'll fall like the rest.
That is not what I wanted. That's great. That's super duper great. Oh! This whole area has been trash. Oh my god, I'm backwards too. Ugh. I think I'm just gonna burn the strength tonic here. Okay.
Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy.
Drawing in energy.
Not for long, it isn't. With me.
No! What am I doing?
There. It's down.
This is our chance.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Oh, we're just gonna push it. I accidentally used that Rook's Gambit before I was supposed to. Yeah, that whole... all of that was bad. None of it was alright. Acceptable would be like the barest minimum I would give there. And now I don't have any strength tonics for the boss, but I mean, I usually forget them anyway, so it's whatever. Yeah, I fired off a strength tonic by accident earlier on. 660, yep. This is why I'm not a fan of Rook's Gambit. I very often have a feast or famine time with it. And it's not necessarily Rook's Gambit's fault. Well, I'd say it's more the dev's fault because, like, the inputs for Rook's Gambit and the timing is super scuff, in my opinion. Gonna swing at me there, buddy. There we go. This should be a little bit quicker than normal. You can't always guarantee the slash there, so what I did was extremely greedy. But we're almost done with this, so... What? Huh? Okay, I'm lucky that didn't knock me over. So I used heal with Torgal there to try and keep him from knocking the enemies around. But I think Jill tagged the enemy, which was really awkward. So like she killed it, but also prevented me from killing it, so it put me in a weird position where I ended up getting shot instead of killing the enemy in one go, which is kind of frustrating, actually. The NPCs can be very, very obnoxious to deal with, in my opinion, by, like, a pretty large margin. And I'm talking about your party members, because they can really mess things up. I'm supposed to use Cyclone here. Either that or I missed those with a single hit somehow. Which is probably more correct, because those are the only two that didn't die. There's really no such thing as crits in this game. I don't even know if there's any, like, major damage variants. But yeah, criticals is just not a thing that this game has. Which, honestly, after, like, experience with some other games, I've found that criticals in action RPGs are just bad. They shouldn't exist. They're... The fact that they're unaccounted for, and there's no way to, like, consistently hit them, it really messes with, like, speedrunning, and I think casually, you don't know.
Look what's in it.
I think in that aspect, 16's a very well-designed game. That's annoying. Okay, that's my fault. Ah, I'm so bad about that. Timing the Vulcan burst counter is unironically very hard. Oh, that's super annoying. I hate this. Ugh, such an awful fight. I should be able to finish. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Getting 2 backups on Ifrit is pretty bad. This is going to be a really bad Phoenix Gate. Yeah, this start is shit. If I actually had a better PvE, this would be like a dead run already, and I'd need to reset. It's just unreal how bad this is. I can save a bit of time in East Pool if I don't get fucked like I have been the last few runs. East Pool's super obnoxious. We're gonna try and kill everything at once. But the problem is that the enemies get kind of separated. And since we're trying to use an AoE move, it's very hard to hit in my opinion.
Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
I found that if I circle around enemies while doing the aerial combo, things tend to hit more consistently. Pretty decent first phase, but it's not going to get any easier here. Especially without a strength tonic, I'm pretty sure I can't do phase skip, or I can't do stagger skip. So I'm just going to have to get good.
I see.
Okay. 2, 3. Ah! Whatever. You want to get the Rook's Gambit counter there, but it's not that easy. It's easier said than done. I'm fairly certain that we're not getting phase shift here. Yep. No, it's not happening, buddy. Alright. We're gonna have to stagger again here twice, because I accidentally fired off that strength tonic so early on. It's because I've just switched over to using Ravage for combo finishers, because it actually hits harder than Sick. But, it also has the downside of still being on the same button as the Strength Potion.
I'm done running.
And outside of putting Strength Potions on my top button and that on my bottom, the problem is I'm more worried about not using Strength Tonics than accidentally using them. It's kind of weird. So I don't know, I may change.
It's time to find out who we are.
I have gotten pretty decent on some of these Rook's Gambits, though. I've hit a lot more than I normally do on this fight, so I'm happy with that. Alright, so we get some free limit here. This will never run out. We get to keep it forever.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
Oh, that's really funny. And we're getting extra stagger here, which is not just completely unnecessary. The damage I'm doing is completely superfluous. He doesn't really get, you know, nothing happens, but I lose time to that extra animation because I have to sit through it. Ideally, you kill before you hit the stagger there. Ugh. But we're through the early game, and Rook's Gambit is on the way out. So I'm okay with this. Not happy, but I'm okay.
Enough. I know the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am.
Next big bathroom break will be Typhoon. Fortunately, I don't really feel like I need to use the bathroom yet, so we're good to go. Or, unfortunately, rather. Around every hour, we'll be hitting a iconic fight. It's about the pacing of the game, more or less. Then we end up in a new icon fight every hour or so. Alright, so we're going to degrade Wheel, Cyclone, and Rising Flame, as well as remove Rook's Gambit. And instead, we're going to be picking up upgraded Ignition and Flames of Rebirth. We will be getting maxed Cyclone soon, but for now, Flames of Rebirth is going to do a lot more heavy lifting in this next fight. Oh yeah, I should probably. Now we'll just skip the split. It's better, because I was really late. Hey, Phoenix. How's it going? Upgraded Ignition. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Close enough.
So, what next?
Good to see you, good to see you. Let's see here.
I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again.
Completely forgot how I'm supposed to go down this damn hill.
Or she may be loath to leave. I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
Alright, we should arrange an introduction then.
Alright. This early game has felt completely awful, but maybe that's just because my, like, threshold is increased. Maybe I'm getting too good for my britches.
What is it?
Good old wager. Come on.
Stop dashing on the ground, Clive! You must hop! Hop for the supremacy of speed! Alright, let's see if I actually get a full clear here, or if I end up with, like, 3 stragglers like I have the last, like, 5 runs. Ugh. Oh, really? The early game does always feel bad, because you have so few options. Liking it? Yeah, I never hated 16. The run's just always going to be long. Oh, that's not good. That's very bad. Come over here, buddy.
Orders, no survivors.
That's not good at all.
Order such a thing.
We are in a bad spot.
Kill all the ducal.
Excuse me? That's bad. There we go.
We're innocent people.
Oh, what are you doing? Clive, we're not breakdancing, bruh. Please go forward. Okay, that's enough of that nonsense. Alright. Hey, get over here. There we go. My cattle herding skills are unparalleled. Oh my god, they're so far up the hill. Fuck me. There's gonna be stragglers. Where, though? Hill first. Okay, that's, pretty bad, but I can make it work. At least I was ready for it. It's a good thing I used my limit. Yeah, that captain! He got all the way up there.
The bearers and those who sheltered them.
It kind of sucks to throw out my ignition. Like, well, ignition recharge is fairly quick. Is it recharge? No, it's not. What a shock. We'll just have to do this the old way that I do it, which is bad. Okay, could we please hop here? Yep.
Keep your distance, boy.
Okay. No, you don't. I actually usually have to do it that way because I'm very bad at getting... My parries, even with limit, is like a 50-50 hit rate. A lot of times, like with Axe, I think my biggest weakness right now is getting parries on the Axe and Barnabas. Yeah, I figured I'll just go for DPS, even though it's not the right way to do it. Because that was the old way I did it, where it's like, yeah, this makes sense. Stagger first, then hit with your heavy hitters. But big surprise that that logic isn't actually perfect. It's a good thing I looked at Ida's runs a few different times, because some of the way that fights are done is just like, huh? They don't seem right from like a surface level unless you look at it and you're like, oh, this is really min-maxing the skill cooldown. Less of like hyper focusing on like, well, gotta get him staggered and then hit him with the truck. Sometimes hitting him with a truck first and then hitting him with the truck again is more efficient. All right, we gotta go to Blackthorn to craft Flame Tongue here and buy some Strength Tonics. It's different, right? Because I'm coming from like Remake Rebirth, where the only moves you use are the ones that hit hard. If they don't hit hard, you're probably not going to use them unless you're trying to do some cute thing. And with this, cooldown management versus like ATB management are two completely different things. They're similar like in conceit, but not in actual practice. All right, can I buy my sword, please?
Sorry, would it be?
Wait, no. I gotta be here first.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
All right, let me grab my Flame Tongue. I wonder what the, like, actual damage numbers are, like, on some of the swords that give that they're only, like, a 5-point upgrade, like Coral Whisker, Earthshaker, those kind of things. Brightburn. I wonder how much extra damage it actually adds.
Now to find Gav.
I'd imagine maybe that's, like, a normal thing where you pick up all the weapons because every little bit of damage matters. But in story, it's like, nah, they're at like 30% HP. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Ooh, I remembered. On my own, even.
We're meeting in Northridge.
Oh, fuck off.
Will I find Sid and Dame find me?
Getting that cancel is so annoying. Even in action, it's like 2%? Okay. Yeah, because 2% really is not that much. I still grab the Masa. And I think I will for a pretty long time. I know it's a pretty big time investment, but the stretch of time that you have that plus 10 is pretty long. To the point where I'm like, yeah, well... I fucking missed it twice. GG. That's probably like the only one that I justify, because we have it for like... We have it for like an hour. Is it really? It's not that much. It's like 4% versus the Shiva. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know, man. I guess... depending on how the run is, maybe I'll get greedy and just go for Shiva today. Or Icebrand, rather. I'd imagine it's probably more valuable in action, once again. Since action goes out of the way to get the +1, I'd imagine Masa's probably a decent time investment. The only downside is the damn birds right next to the alcove. Makes it so hard to get up there and get out without getting in a fight.
From the garrison. Seems a trip to the barracks is in order.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's much harder to hit the HP gates with the increased HP pool. Or standard HP pool, I guess, depending on how you look at it. I do remember liking action a lot, like playing it, but it just does not make sense in a speedrun setting. This game is too long, and enemies are just too damn hard for that nonsense.
I should let Isabel know where I'm headed.
Tell you what, I definitely freaking respect action runners. That just makes this stuff so much harder than it needs to be. So that's a one nice thing, like, with this. You can usually, like, loop one cooldown, maybe two. And then you can progress from there in story versus, like, action, where one fucked up cooldown is the difference between, like, 5 minutes time loss. Or at least it feels like that.
How many bearers suffer to keep your
Alright, let's not piss off the turquoise turkable. Okay, that was not great, but whatever. I did make sure to go out of my way that I have the ice brand on my practice files so I can switch back. Masamune looks so cool though, dude. I hate that we skipped Brightburn too, because that actually looks like a really cool weapon as well. That's the downside. And we skipped some really cool looking weapons. Like, I like the Rune Blade a lot. Yeah, it's the same thing like with Remake. I learned, like, easy, and I was like, yeah, I can do this. I don't care how, like, brain dead it is. There's so many cool, like, sword designs. The one that, like, always gets me is, the Ancient Sword. It's just randomly, like, ends in a 2. I think it's, like, 450. It's some weird-ass number. 2. It's the only sword in the game that's like that. It's like some devs like, no, I'm making this blade unique. But why? Why am I... Okay, sure, whatever. I guess we're Phoenix shifting the whole way now. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. This... Okay, yeah, no. We're gonna start over here. Whatever. That makes sense.
Damn it all.
I'd rather, like, even numbers over decimals anyway, because it makes it more, like, obvious what you're dealing with. But technically the name does it, yeah.
It was a message that
all I can say is thank the Lord that we don't use Rook's Gambit anymore. The fact that the accessory to shorten its cooldown is right here is the one that always scares the... It's like, in the back of my head, yeah, that probably would be a good idea, but also, I don't like CBTs, so I think I'll pass. It's such a good move, but it's... Man. I like Rook's Gambit on a conceptual level, but, like, trying to actually use it, nah, I think I'll pass. Oh, for 100%? Yeah. Because there's enough enemies that, like, you can't stagger immediately that I could see Rook's Gambit hitting, like, a truck on. And then you, since they're a lot faster, especially for some of the hunts, you can get multiple counters in pretty quickly, I would imagine. Oh, cool. Alright, I think if I ignition here... Actually, I should have ignitioned on the way up the hill. Oops. Yeah, I was trying to time it out, and I wasn't really thinking about it. You get a bunch of AP for just using Titan Block? Huh. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. That interesting. I did not realize that. I've seen some, like, no-hit runs where they just loop the staggers with... Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. I was like, damn, that's a lot of extra AP for just using Titan block. 10,000 more AP, probably.
Obviously.
That's what? That's Odin for free and, like, Judgment Bolt, too? Or I guess you could use Titan as well. Yeah, it's basically 2 upgraded ultimates. Or Odin. I'd imagine going back with Odin is probably more efficient, because you can clean him up a lot faster.
Let's get this over with.
Okay. 1, 2.
Of course it is.
Perfect plans, Clive.
Alright, what do we got
Perfect
here? North Reach.
They never
Okay,
stood
good.
a
I did
chance.
refill my potions.
You're welcome.
Up. Unlearn Flame. What? No, you're going the wrong direction. Unlearn Flame. Upgrade Wing. Master Cyclone. Boop, boop. And then we want to just go Wing here and... Oh, nope. Cyclone, please. Thank you. Wing of Light upgrade. Okay. Yeah, free limit break actually is nice.
The main tunnel.
That would be my guess. There are sentries everywhere.
That would mean that you could do Odin backtrack so that you'd have limit at Ravenwhip Wall and beyond. And still have Zan. Actually, thinking about it, the interesting thing would be routing it in such a way that you can fill Zan on certain fights and then unleash it on, like, the ANS class hunts. Okay. Alright, come here, buddy. Come here. Alright, I guess we're doing it this way. That's annoying as heck. Okay. Next phase of routing. Fair. That's it. Yeah, it's a lot to take care of. Let's do it this way. Easy life.
You feel like something in the air.
I don't think this will work.
We better make this quick.
Maybe on this hit. Oh, that was really silly to do it that way. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. Go ahead, man. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. It's it's like an 8-hour run. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get my counter hit here.
Poor patch.
Okay.
You get none in return. There's nothing left of him but hatred and rage.
Let's end his torment.
Ah! Got it. Yeah. Bad cannon, good dog. Alright, ignition up over wing. We'll hold off because we don't need the upgrade, but I can upgrade charge magic at the same time and min-max my menus. Nice cannoneer, holy shit. That's nice.
Breathe deep of the blessing, my friends. You said being a dominant doesn't have its benefits.
Sid, this is an ether flood.
Alright, let's keep on pushing.
The workers couldn't survive this.
So a lot of these fights down here are going to be cow-catching people on Ignition. Ignition's an extremely potent ability. Really love it. Unfortunately for me, like, I'm not a big fan of Ignition, just in general, because I have a hard time with it grabbing enemies sometimes. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Dude, seriously? Come here. you, and you.
Isabel says she thought the Empire might be planning to abandon the capital.
Okay.
Could this be why?
Well, could have been worse.
You said you could call her Isabel.
I wanted to grab the two on top of that platform, which I eventually did when the game decided to stop fighting me. The problem is that I wanted to lock onto the two up there, but apparently the guy in front of me, the game thought was a much bigger threat. Which, I mean, technically would be correct, casually, but it's a bit frustrating when enemies off-screen are prioritized targets. Okay, and we're gonna do this. Damn it! Well, forget about it. Okay, get over here. Just Cyclone here because most of the enemies are in that position. Okay, we are going to upgrade Magic Dirt. And then we're also going to add the ignition accessory here. Personally, I would like to upgrade Wing here over Cyclone, because it's just faster in general for its recharge time. But Cyclone is better for enemies, grouped enemies. I could put it on for the Akashic Dragon, and I still might, depending on how I feel about it. I don't know how that'll affect the DPS, now I'm thinking about it. Much as I'd love to be cute and tricky. I overthought that by like a large margin. What the heck?
So you gotta replace that wooden door with something a little more sturdy. On the count of 3.
Alright, let's fight the ass dragon. Ass dragon. Thrust, dodge, slash, limit potion, which I'll probably potion early. Wing ignition, Cyclone. Wing ignition when recharge, yeah, because want to do wing first because it cools down quicker, and then ignition. Yeah. Plus the wing animation is much shorter than ignition, even though ignition's cooldown's a couple of seconds longer. It would theoretically be more efficient to do it in the opposite manner.
Unless someone's moved it.
Okay. At least, theoretically, I should be able to save time on Typhon compared to last run, because I straight up had like a... my brain completely shut off and was in a different dimension than the one I currently reside in, and the game was not really okay with my stupidity. I know that was a little bit awkward, but... The one I'm more worried about is the next room over.
The two places connected somehow.
The big one is getting my Ravages and Strength pots correct on the dragon. But one other thing I need to do is make sure I go into the dragon with 2 bars at limit, or else the fight's gonna really stink.
Let's make this quick.
That's not what I wanted. Okay, let's just do this. That's not what I wanted either. Get over here. Why did that not count for my cooldown reduction? Okay. I definitely burned more limit than I should have there. But it is what it is. As long as I have 1 bar, we're okay. And that's all we're gonna have is the 1 bar. Wow, this dragon fight's gonna blow. Yeah, I should have grabbed the coral whisker.
When I was in the Imperial Army,
Yeesh.
soldiers assigned to the Glass Gate would tell stories about something they called the Guardian.
I'm gonna have to be a little bit more tied up with my potion then.
Let's just be careful then.
Okay.
Well, if it's a fight he wants.
Ready, Clive?
That's wrong.
Always.
Oh, that's neat.
Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Keep your distance, boy. Give them all you've got, boy. Don't let them get away. Don't let them get away.
Good. Very lucky.
Where's he off to now? Clive, look out!
Oh my gosh. Limit here. Okay, dragon's ass. I want the limit here, but I missed it. That's nice, miss.
All you've got, boy. My wounds, boy. Don't let them get away.
A really rough ass dragon, but it could have been a lot worse. I definitely went into that with less limit than I should have, and as a result, the fight was a lot more touch and go than it needed to be.
We're almost there.
My potion didn't run out.
Anyone having
That
trouble?
was what I was worried about.
Not me.
There we
We're with you to the end.
Then what are we waiting?
I'm gonna heal up here just in case. Up the stairs we go. Ooh, that might be a problem actually. Oops. I'm gonna take a drink a little bit too soon. Now we're gonna fight Typhon.
I've been here before.
Oh, I probably should have wrote down the fight for the cat.
What do you
Big
want?
ass cat.
Still alive.
So we're gonna be here for a while, so I'm not too worried about this. I kind of hate doing it this way, but I think this is just the right way to do it, unfortunately. Using ignition at the start here just kind of feels bad, but... Actually, I should just do this.
Don't answer to you. I'm leaving.
I don't know why I waited. I was like thinking about it, and then I'm like, no, I don't need Phoenix Wing for the next phase anyways. It's fine. Okay. Okay, get over here. Ugh. I was forgetting to like unlock on, because at that point you can just do it by directional aim, by turning around and stuff.
What else can he do?
Good enough. Good enough. Alright. Oh no! Anyway. I'm gonna buy more potions in the next dungeon.
That power isn't yours.
Alright. Well, this is my next bathroom break, but I'm not going to use it. I don't feel like I need it. So the next one will be in about a half an hour. Actually, it would be a half hour if I was actually good at the game, but that's not going to be the case. I should be seeing Kupka around 3 hours, and it just is not going to happen. No, it's just not. Alright, so there's no way I could do Typhon as bad as I did last time. I literally had like a freaking brain freeze on this fight for like all the phases. It was exquisite.
I had a fire.
Get some extra abilities here, and then proceed to use almost none of them. Nice combo finisher, by the way. Oh, that's great. Uh-huh. For some reason, I thought I could interrupt him. Oh, yeah, you know the problem is I was holding charge magic. That's why I didn't get any combo finishers, because I'm stupid as shit. Okay, I messed up that first phase there being dumb, so I'm not gonna really complain about, like, my brain being shut off or whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go take that bathroom break now. Before I regret it.
It's done. How many more could there be?
Oh my god, he tried to attack my back.
Alright, well, phase 2 of Typhon is not quite as easy.
Oh, fuck.
see if I can actually do this fight without massive brain damage. Should, yep. Damn it! Wouldn't be the first time I've missed that. Yep, much better Typhon fight. About 9,500% less damage frame. Whee! Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Typhonated. There we go. Getting them some of best down to something decent. Man, it sucks seeing that, like, Flames of Rebirth accessory, because it does do a nice, like, 12 seconds off of Flames of Rebirth, but the fact that it's a 2-minute cooldown just makes it non-negotiable. You're either, there's a strat where you can load quick saves, and we will be abusing that later to reset our cooldowns. Mainly it's going to be used to, reset the cooldowns for, Flames of Rebirth in the final dungeons, so we can just one-shot every room we go through. It's just way quicker to do it that way. But, it's very clean. Okay, whatever. I was trying to use, Wing, but that was a clean first phase for once.
Titan sends his regards.
Wow, that was a really good pre-cat fight. I practiced this a few days ago, and I really was not getting good fights like that. That was
They brought a pet.
I was back in my prime. You'd almost think I knew what the hell I was doing.
You'll pay for what you've done, Sid.
Those things are fast.
We'll have to be faster.
That's annoying. What? Oh my god. Excuse me? Get in there, dude! Oh my god. Oh my god, never mind. That was bad. I don't know how it managed to get into that attack, honestly. I got screwed over by just a hair. That's very frustrating. Oops. Can't mash that, dum-dum. The fights were so good, though, that the cat being a complete shit show was... Oh, that's right. That's right. I get to walk around for like 10 minutes here. I forgot about that.
Otto was asking after you. Let's go and see him.
Never a dull moment.
All operations.
One, two, three. Every time you talk to Vivian, it's a bare minimum of two. There's never a time where you talk to Vivian and it's a single. Nice. Yep, and I lose some time because I'm stupid. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some strength potions while I'm over here. Anyway, since I gotta head back to my chambers anyway. Also gonna be crafting Club Levenbolt, which is the next upgrade that we get for just progressing through the story. The only other thing I could have done was grab the Curl Blade in the dungeon, which is nice, but we really only get it for a single boss fight. So we just don't get it because it's only 5 points. Okay. Oh, no. There's actually something very important we gotta buy here besides just the strength potions. And it's something that only she sells. The Wages of Warcraft here. That will give us 20% more AP from every single fight for the rest of the game. And it's going to be a huge difference in like how we deal with our AP and set things up.
If I do say so myself.
Once the hall's swept, it's over to the tavern crown for me.
Gotta make sure you're not too aggressive with your skips there. Believe. Let me double check.
What would make
Yep.
Martha
Okay.
leave the rest?
You can't warp in this area, so we're gonna do this by foot. Oh, also, let's upgrade our outfits. It's super nice. It's a nice little thing we can do. Appearance. Burnt Black and Snow White are just objectively god tier outfits, and I will not hear otherwise. We could stick with the standard outfits, but hey, you know, when you got god tier outfits and it costs you like 10 seconds, you're willing to take a 10-second hit. Maybe someday when like my time is actually not water, dog water. That should put me in a position where, yep.
What happened here?
Come on. We need to find the others.
Let's get you to...
Cole is right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
And a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders...
So one of the things that we have been doing is using ignition. But we want to cancel out that last slash, or else we'll lose some, if not most of the time save from it.
If those horses
Oh, almost there.
Look. Up ahead.
Ideally, you just ignition into this, but I'd rather have my ignition back.
There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria, and they fought to defend all her citizens.
Seems a step too far, even for the Empire.
I could ignition again here, but I want to use it because there's actually a fight coming up once we get to the church. It'll make my life a lot easier if I save it for that. We can upgrade some of our stuff, but I want to wait until after this fight so that I have enough AP for it. Yeah, so the 700 AP here is our threshold. We're at 704, which is fine. At this point, our AP variances should shave off to the point where, like, we shouldn't need to worry about killing extra enemies. Ideally, you don't need to kill any extra enemies at all, but I kill a couple on the way to town in Lost Wing at the very beginning of the game to get that straightened out and set up. We're going to open up the lightning rod as well here too. Let's see here. We want to put on lightning rod and thunderstorm's upgraded, so we're good. Lightning rod is an extremely powerful skill. We would have picked it up sooner, but it wasn't necessary to grab it earlier. We gotta head over to this to pick up the dust ashes. So right in this universe, mages are used as slaves, more or less. And that slowly but surely depletes their life force to the point where they will eventually just turn to dust. And that's it. So magic is a very finite resource. And even if you are blessed, if you want to call it that, with the ability to use magic, it is more a curse than anything. Even if there wasn't for slavery, it would slowly kill you. Even with dominance, it has that same effect, but it's nowhere near as pronounced. It really only ends up happening to Clive at the end of the game, I believe. That's because he just has so much... He ends up absorbing all the other icons, which is not normally how this works. So I think it's just too much power for his body. Spoilers, my bad. Shouldn't have done that.
Think it's spotted us, Torgal? What am I saying? Of course it has. There's a floating eyeball.
Yeah, You don't... one of the things you gotta remember is you don't have to hop while you're in battle. You can just chain your dashes without needing to hop in between. It's just one of those weird things you gotta remember to do, though. That's great. Thank you. You'll notice that the white icon there made my day a little bit more annoying. Okay. So, what we used to have to do is we'd have to warp back to town here to make this a little bit quicker. Like I said, with the most recent patch, they've given us a auto travel back to cutscenes. I don't know. I'm not sure where I split for the ashes. We're just going to say I split here. I don't feel like I lost 20 seconds, but... I probably split when I drop off the ashes, if I had to guess.
Best off staying where we are for now.
Alright, so we're gonna pick up the only other side quest, pick up the only unrequired side quest for action, or story. There is a side quest that would allow us to upgrade our Badge of Might, but we wouldn't get a huge amount out of it. It would only be like 7, and it takes like 2 or 3 minutes to do the side quest. But this, however, is a very impactful one. This is going to get us our Chocobo for later. So that way we have access to
That's quite a name for a Chocobo.
the Chocobo. And obviously, you would think being on a Chocobo is much faster. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do some semi-difficult inputs with the Chocobo to get full movement speed. Spamming the attack command while on the Chocobo does make it go faster, but it also, unfortunately, has the side effect of tending to want to lock in on enemies, which makes things very, very difficult, unfortunately. But the Chocobo can be used a couple of different ways to get some pretty fast speed. Really, the only thing is, like, we want to actually attack while we're near enemies, because it'll give me an even faster kick. But like I said before, the problem is that sometimes you get sucked into the enemies. So the Chocobo can save a lot of time. But if you're not lucky with it, it can... Ooh, that's actually really good. Alright. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna cost me a lot of damage. Unfortunate. My initial wing there whiffed. Did not realize I was that far away. It could have also whiffed because the enemy was still spawning in, but I'm pretty sure I saw the HP bars, so... Whoopsie. We're not going to split yet until we hit the mission clear. That's why I was unsure if I split in the other spot either. There we go. Yeah, that sounds about right. Actually, what I should probably do is this one. That's better. Alright, so we're going to head back to the hideout and progress the story a bit. And by progress the story a bit, I mean that's basically all we're going to be doing is progressing the story. Basically bouncing back and forth between characters to get things to move forward. Hopping is faster, but I got to be careful when I'm in the hideaway. Because if I hop with the X button too close to certain NPCs, they'll give me dialogue. Okay. Oh. Okay. So we're able to just progress to the next side quest here. We got a couple of fights going, but it mainly is going to be chicken movement. And this is where I'm going to be pointing out how the frustrating Chocobo movement can actually be.
How far Mother's reach extends. Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
You'd have to be dull as a sack of stones to think you could take on the Empire.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
I don't know. But
Fly, Ambrosia.
Hey.
this pass will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
Ever since the apothecary, we've seen more and more of these echoes.
Nice. Yep.
What do you
This
think is
this
waiting?
area is so tight.
The Mother Crystal's
It is
flash.
very hard to do
I have an
optimal
idea.
movement.
You're not going to like it.
Okay, at least I haven't turned around yet. Alright, we got lucky. I got caught on a couple of rocks there, but I didn't get turned around
More of my
yet,
mother's
so...
men. I'll show you a true sheep to protect.
Once I saw the ice rocks, I knew I could get away with doing that.
We can't leave them here like this.
We won't. But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be in Port Isolde.
We're approaching Newick Bridge. Though I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith.
Yeah.
That'll do, girl. They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Great. That's not good. I hate this. Yep, that's my fault. I'm not gonna blame the game for that one. I totally botched the movement there.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Until my uncle fell better.
Wait, how did I
That's
get...
the main gate. And it looks like we're not the only ones hoping to get in.
That was just awful. Felt bad, looked bad. It's just bad all around. It's a bad time for everybody involved.
The good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Oldham.
Interesting.
Maybe
Okay,
they
so
found
you can't summon the Chocobo while you're, waiting for ignition to end, so you, no matter what, you always want to cancel it early.
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Colleen! Made it! Yeah, so Lightning Rod's a very powerful tool, but the big issue with Lightning Rod is, like, placing it correctly. Because sometimes we have to wait for enemies to spawn in. So getting Lightning Rod in the right spot can be a bit of a struggle.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has
And then on top of that, like, we don't want to target the Lightning Rod, we want to be targeting the enemy too. So if pre-placing the Lightning Rod creates a large amount of issues, honestly, and it's going to make our lives a little bit harder than it needs to be.
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
Right.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village. We tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Ugh. So what I'm doing is I want to drift with a Chocobo, which will give me a temporary speed boost. But as with most racing game, it's the same thing. Brake initiates the drift. But if I don't do it quite right or too early, I'll just hit the brakes instead of drift. So it's super frustrating, honestly.
Your petty revolution ends here.
Okay, whatever.
Bloody hell! Reinforcements from the far bank!
Another wyvern to fight their battles.
Oh, that's great. Alright, that's neat. Could you just... we're gonna go Cyclone here.
More dragons.
Are you freaking with me?
The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't be flattered.
Okay. Shit. Okay, ignition. Should not have used ignition there. Shit. I don't know if I kept my lightning rod. So the whole goal there is you want to keep your lightning rod. As long as it hasn't dissipated, if you go into a cutscene like this, it'll reset your lightning rod. And you absolutely need that because it's a 55-second cooldown if that doesn't happen. But you have about 25 seconds to do that before your rod runs out. It either takes a certain number of hits or a certain amount of time. Okay, good, we got it. Nice. Okay. Okay, whatever. We want to use that. Alright, I'm supposed to use limit here, but I fudged that up. Disengage and come over here. Alright, that could have been good, but I forgot to use my limit, unfortunately, so we lost a lot of time on that. We could have gotten him down in one cycle, but just conveniently forgot the limit, unfortunately. You really want to limit when you're using your special moves. It's another 10% damage buff, I think, so you can stack that up with the potions for 20. But obviously, when you're in Stagger, where there's the damage multipliers as well, it's kind of a big deal. So, oops. Could be worse. There's a lot worse fights to not manage my limit properly on. If I'm just doing it with a Dragoon, it's not good, but it could be a lot worse. Limit management is extremely important the further we get here, because those 2 bars are going to have to stretch a lot further. Sometimes I won't be using the limit again immediately, so I can use all of it. But sometimes I will be needing that limit for an additional fight, so I can't just use it all. I can usually use about 1 bar, and then I have to dip out of the limit. So limit manipulation is very difficult. Especially since it's... What we can use limit for is, like, canceling out the end animation of a move. Yeah, we're gonna warp here because it's a lot quicker. No! It's not. Because I needed to go get my AP. Well, we're gonna lose a little bit of time here. So I need to turn in my Renown for AP here, and I don't have a choice because I'm gonna need it for Flames of Rebirth. So this is non-negotiable, unfortunately. I was supposed to get it when I was up here with Vivian, but big dum-dum. Excuse me? Why did you move to the center of the screen like that? Alright, let's warp again. That's an unfortunate 10-15 second time loss. Yeesh, that's rough. This is normally how that would work. Pick up the AP, warp, and then just talk to her. Instead of warping twice. But yeah, I need to buy Flames of Rebirth, and it's extremely expensive. I probably could downgrade Wing to buy it, but ideally, we don't need to do that. Although I'm not sure if that's part of the route or not.
I always imagined when I came here
that's
it would be
nice.
to reclaim it.
It used to belong to Rosaria, didn't it?
Ah, neat. Yes, please, thank you.
Blood's clutches for far too long.
This movement's already bad. What the heck? I disagree with that.
This rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
What? That's interesting.
And the only way past them.
Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna complain. That worked out pretty decently. Which is better than normal. Alright, let's see what we get here. This is approaching the segments that I practiced a lot more the last few days, so let's see what we get. That's neat. And by neat, I hate it. That's not the right button. Oh? Oh god, that position's awful. Oh, that's so bad. We're just gonna have to tank this and do it a different way. This into ignition. I want thunder for the beginning of the next fight, so I'm okay with not using it here. Or I'm not supposed to use it here. Speaking of which. Okay. Thunder, Cyclone Rod, Limit Cancel. Wing Wheel Ignition.
Just like old times. Be sure to keep clear of his paw. You're a fine hound. Don't breathe it in. Nice try.
Alright, I gotta back up here. Alright, want to make sure to get this animation going ASAP. Okay, I'm stupid. I shouldn't have turned my limit off there, but whatever. Whew. I had a very scuff angle on the Minotaur, so I had to do the fight in a really weird way. Because the dog drew me the wrong direction. I wanted to go straight, not to the side like that.
It's like a furnace in here.
Okay, the ground's raised. That's why I'm not supposed to... Got it.
Though I don't remember it being like this.
Yeah, we tank a lot of damage. We tank a lot of damage in this run. We're not going to be using ignition for movement in these next few rooms because we want to use ignition to kill everything. Okay, I had a feeling that was happening. Which is fine, because then it'll offset my ignition recharge here a little bit. Okay. Seriously. Give me that bird. Fuck Tua. That's unfortunate. My ignition recharged a little bit slower than I needed to. I probably should have stutter stepped into the room a bit. But I got greedy there.
Fuck. Is there no other way across?
What? Oh no, wait, that's correct. Yeah.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
Okay, I think it. It's so annoying when it's like that.
Drake's breath.
We're nearly at the origin.
What the hell is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
Whatever it is, I don't think it's friendly.
Cyclone. Okay, did not need to do that. Load. So we're going to be loading the quick save here. Every fight, the game auto-saves after we clear it. So we're doing that. I'm going to grab this mithril wristlet to upgrade my armor a little bit for the time being. I can get other upgrades much later, but I like to grab that for now. And I'll get a new belt, like an hour or two to the end of the game.
Then this one must be the exception.
Ignition. Oh, that's nice. I love it when that happens. Replace lightning rod, cyclone.
What's it doing?
Nothing good, I'll wager. Too slow.
Yeah, that's gonna cost me, actually. The next room, you want to use Limit to cancel out Flames of Rebirth to get across a little bit quicker, but I didn't do that properly, so it is what it is. I might have to degrade Wing here. I'm not 100% sure, because, like, in my practice file, it's not... Okay. In my practice file, it's not like that, because I think I don't upgrade Wheel. I'm not 100% sure what causes it. It might be the Thunderstorm isn't upgraded. I'll have to double-check my practice file. You know what? I'm thinking of a different area. Actually, it's the next area where I have it, like, listed wrong. We'll just skip the Fire Lizard. It was a pretty decent Lizard's fight, though. I don't feel like it was bad. I don't necessarily need a sub-split for all this stuff, but it does help me know where my major time loss was. Which mini-boss ate up the most time. Okay, good. I just want to make sure I had Flames of Rebirth, because I have failed to equip it in this run before, which is very bad.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
I think this should still kill. Nope. That's my fault. Alright, now we're going to cut Flames of Rebirth. Normally you would keep it at this point, but it's just too expensive, so I'm not going to bother. I'll get it back in the next area. It'll lose me a little bit of time overall, but it just makes my life a little bit easier. So I'm going to do it that way.
How many of them are there?
Okay, that's annoying as hell. Okay, this is really bad, actually. Okay, gonna have to Sky Clone. This is gonna be a little bit scuffed the way I have to do this. I do not want to use Ignition here because I needed to clean up the rest of these idiots. God, no. I accidentally had one of them locked on. I'm bringing you with me, buddy. Oh, that's super annoying. Okay. You want to just stand in the right spot, that's fine. A little bit scuffed, but I made it work.
Clive, there's something I need
This, cut at the end of here.
The Patriarch do things no one should have to
Limit management is going to get more and more important. Especially with the fact that as soon as I activate it, it eats a whole bar. So, it's going to be kind of rough. Okay, you... Okay, this is getting kind of annoying. Alright. Alright. Could have been worse. Kind of scuffed, but whatever. Alright, now we're on for the big one. Mr. Liquid Shit. Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Liquid Flame. There we go. I got it right that time.
She won't be able to hold that halfway forever.
Wing.
We better make this quick.
Lightning Rod. Ignition. Ah, damn it! Yeah! So frustrating when you end up with this cycle. Oh! It's my fault. Unfortunately. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. That was really bad. Potion in. Alright. At least we hit HP lock. If you're gonna mess up a phase, I guess phase 1 is better. The problem is he lunged forward rather than backward, so he's out of range of the lightning rod. I tried to replace it, but the game ate my input. So, it just kind of spiraled from there, because you need both Cyclone Wheel and Lightning Rod to get the stagger. It's mainly because he's going to step on the Lightning Rod during Wheel, and that'll be what gets you where you need to go.
Won't take long.
Turned off my limit really early there to make sure that I have enough for the later phase. Like I said before, the limit gives you a damage bonus. This time we're just going to ignore these guys because I already have enough limit. Normally you tank the hits. This one specifically I want to avoid. So there's just no reason to wait forever to come back up. Piece of shit boss. Gets smoked. Yeah, we definitely lost time to the first phase, though. That took like an extra 5 to 10 seconds. And especially since I had to wait for cooldowns, that's... You shouldn't have to cycle them the way that I did. Which means the fight went fairly poorly. I wasted at least an extra 10 seconds, if not 20. Unfortunately. Oh my god, my typesetting for that fight is so bad. Holy shit. Alright, so we're gonna go grab the Platinum Sword, and then we're gonna upgrade it to +1. That'll be an extra 20 stat on both attack and stagger. I could upgrade my belt here, but there's just no reason to. I think we're good to go for now. Platinum +1. Yep. And then we're gonna forge it.
Yeah, that should do you.
Or reinforce. I'll buy some strength pots here. I only use one in the boss fight, which I need to, like, route. I probably could have gotten away with what I did in the first phase if I actually bought an extra strength pot. You also... I like to refill my strength potions when I get a chance. Alright. So, next is going to be getting a actual fight with Kupka. And that will give us Titan. Titan's a little bit better for like groups of enemies because it has better AoE moves that aren't quite as expensive or have special gimmicks. Wind Up is really good at cleaning a bunch of enemies with a straight line hit, plus it builds a ton of stagger. And then, Upheaval itself is a nice AoE, and if you get enough height, you can get full damage out of it without having to charge it. We won't be using it a ton, but basically, Rama is good for big, bulky enemies, mini-bosses mainly, between Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod is decent for dealing with groups of enemies, but because we don't have enough to master it just yet, it's not going to be equipped. And we'll just switch between using Wind Up and Upheaval for groups of enemies, and Lightning Rod and Thunderstorm for mini-bosses / bosses. Just gotta play to your strengths. But we don't have Titan just yet, so we'll talk about that a little bit more when we get it in like 20 minutes. It's kind of crazy to think that you can be at this boss at like 3 hours. When you're first learning a run, it's almost hard to imagine like how you can get any faster than you're already doing.
It's a massacre.
He'll stop at nothing this time.
But yeah, I gotta be super, super careful with limit management. And at this point, limiting into like stagger phases while I'm using moves is going to be super impactful. So we're going to get a very annoying ability learned by the mages here, Protect, which we do not want to see if possible.
There's only one fleeting punch.
We almost always want to follow up with Cyclone there, because usually one or two of them will have, like, a fraction of HP left. To the point where we have to do some additional stuff. I aim to... Unfortunate. You want to see if you can fall between the ground like that. Okay. This next room can be very, very obnoxious.
Out of our way.
Because of this particular jerk right here. Hello? Could you spawn the other wave, please? Okay, you can get over here. We're just gonna mission our way through all these idiots. Unfortunate. Should have grabbed them like you're supposed to. Hey, pizza. Yeah, back to running. Couple of days practice, gotta min-max. Dude, I hate letting this guy down the stairs. It makes my life so annoying. No, you don't. No! I hate that. So, the game auto-targets Lightning Rod a little bit more than it should. It ends up becoming the default target, which makes working with Lightning Rod a very difficult experience, and it's something you need to keep in mind at all times. If you've placed a Lightning Rod, you might just get pulled back to it, so it's not super easy to deal with. Okay, let's get you guys going. Clear that. Now I should be able to just... Yep, okay, good. Pick up FOR here. The only downside is I have to unlearn FOR one extra time for doing it the way that I do things, but I find that it's just a little bit easier doing it this way because I have a little bit more gasoline in the tank. Got these guys. I want to make sure nobody spawns at this door. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, should be good. Aw, oh, damn it! Oh, how did you... That's super infuriating. I didn't count correctly. That's super annoying. We're gonna replace this.
It's building up to something.
We need to stop it. Whatever it takes. It's down.
Let's make this count.
Okay. I don't know what I did there, but I'm not happy with it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ugh. Getting Wild Charge activated is quite a pain in my butt. You want to kill before Wild Charge, but didn't quite do that properly. What I want to do is wheel and then save the Cyclone for after. And I kind of did it in a funky order where, like, the Cyclone didn't do anything but damage dump. instead of stagger dump, so oopsie. Could be worse, I guess. Alright, now we gotta deal with the Axum Ranger Solo Dolo and his stupid ninja friends. I know they're assassins, but they look more like ninjas to me, so you get what you get, brah. Sorry. We do get some heals between these two fights, and I'm not even talking about the potions here. The game is letting us refill our items. But, yeah, we get some natural healing here. Let's do this and switch to that.
Everyone, with me. That includes you, Torgal.
Right here, we're managing our limit again to make sure that it's at the right amount. What do we got here? Waiting, and we're good to go. Okay, good. The lightning rod will carry over. That'll make our lives a lot easier.
Still breathing, are you? Excellent. Then Lord Kupka's reward shall be ours.
Oh, well, we're already boned. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to do it this way then. That's not correct, and I hate it. Shit! Oh, well, we're in a really bad spot then. We're gonna be here for a bit. Ah! Benefit here, we're gonna actually be able to, have enough limit for Kupka. Downside, that fight was a complete shit show. Initially I was supposed to shift in and then cyclone and just completely spaced. Okay. Sure, we'll try plot phase 1. Fuck it. Ah, of course! Yeah, we gotta kind of just deal with it. That's rough. You want to thrust parry that initial attack, but it's hard. It's like a 50-50. Alright, I'm gonna go take a pee break while he's fiddling with his own diddle instead of my diddle. Alright, so caution to win. Nothing good's going. Only thing I can do is min-max here. That's neat. Ah, yes, my favorite part of his frickin' hit, that he just blocks everything. God, he makes... This fight is so friggin' obnoxious. Nice whip. Oh wait, I should not have done that.
Just like your forefathers.
Okay, drop the rod. Limit up, strength up, rebirth up. I should have limited during. What a dingus. Whatever, he's dead. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, missing that in phase 1 was just a disaster. I would really like to put Wing on, but if the fight goes well, I shouldn't need it. But, you know, Kupka, I think, is just one of those bosses I should probably respect enough to put Wing on, so I just have more access to it. Having Flames of Rebirth kind of simplifies phase 1 if you drop it, but it does not help you in phase 2 if things go sideways, because you get 1 Flame of Rebirth on both sides of the fight, and that is it. And it's so tempting to fire off Flames of Rebirth at a billion different points in the bottom fight. It would have been better off if I had done Flames of Rebirth properly. So Flames of Rebirth has an interesting gimmick where if you cancel it, if you do the initial animation and wait for the explosion to happen, you can actually limit during that explosion and maintain movement while the damage is actually still ticking off. So it's a very nice time save that allows you to be a lot more aggressive in combat. Oh yeah. So we have to do some weird, like, warping back and forth here. We're going to pick up some more strength tonics. And maybe some potions, because I think I had to spam a couple in that fight. You don't necessarily need to pick up potions in the store, but when I'm here anyway, so I'd rather reduce my risk of getting murdered. And this is the annoying part. You have to skip twice, and it's like, did you really have to kick me out of the menu?
Go on, then.
That was a waste of time. I thought that was 4 potions, not the 1.
Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
We could pick up Earthshaker here, but it's a 5-point increase, which is not really that big in the long haul. Wait. Actually...
Let's see if Bardolph's available.
No. Okay. So this is, that side quest you're seeing down there is actually the one I'm talking about. That gives you the +1 Badge of Might, which I think is 6 points overall. In action mode, you've got to beg, borrow, and steal for everything, but in story, you really don't need it that bad. You gotta remember to warp after some of these. It's super weird. So we got a little bit of time before the next story segment. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a really weird one. You actually have to warp all the way over here. This is part of the reason why we want to keep Flames of Rebirth, even though it's not theoretically optimal for Kupka. Flames of Rebirth is very powerful if you use the limit cancel, but
Let's go.
as soon as you miss on that, it's just bad. Okay, that's neat. And by neat, I mean I hate it. I gotta be careful here that I don't kick the gazelles. I gotta be careful. The other thing, too, is my speed boost will fall off at a certain point here. So I think I'm gonna get another one just to make sure that I don't have to deal with that at a random time. The only downside here is I don't have any limit, which is fine. But it'll make the fight a little bit more obnoxious than I want it to be. Actually, no, I should be able to get a bar off my ignition here.
This shouldn't take long.
Okay. No, that's what I want. Okay, Flames of Rebirth. And then cancel. Okay, that's annoying as shit. I don't necessarily need to hold on to my limit here, but I don't really need it either. So I'm kind of in a weird spot where I'd like to maintain the extra limit if possible. No. I believe this is...
That should take care of Mid's little list.
Yep. You lose a bunch of time if you map warp there. I already lost some time by opening up the mini-map, but I could have lost a lot more.
That's my good deed for the day done.
So we are going to warp here after... after we head into the infirmary. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I misread that. I thought it was telling me to go back to mid, and I'm like, wait, what? I guess it's better to check than miss warp, and then have to walk all the way back to mids. I was like, are my notes wrong? Turns out I'm just a big dum-dum. Alright, so we gotta do a couple of, well, no, actually we don't. We'll have to do some side quests after the next area, but for now, all we have to do is deliver a few things.
Now that that's it.
I'm not sure if this one's faster or not, but I'm already committed to it at this point.
The little ones have been up to their old tricks again.
So we got about another 4 hours to go, give or take. So we're gonna be here for a bit longer. Strap in, because it's not gonna get any faster. Combat does get a lot better from this point forward, now that we have multiple icons. I'd say, like, the push point is getting access to... This is probably faster to just walk that out. Oops. But, having access to both Rama and Titan is nice. Titan is kind of weird, because Titan has your blocking move, and the fact that you get it so late, you just have already developed the muscle memory to just parry everything, or dodge it. It's so weird. I really feel like Titan probably should have been the third or second icon you get. Garuda's grabs are nice. Garuda actually has another ability. If a boss is in mid-stagger and you grab it with Garuda, you'll get a delayed tech where the enemy will stay in a stun state a little bit longer, but the animation's very long, so we rarely use it. And by rarely, we should never use it unless we accidentally hit the button. Phoenix Shift is really just good for movement, and that's it, unfortunately. I also want to put on Titan here instead of Rama at this point. It's not a big difference for the next fight, but it will be for the fight after that. So this is one of the places where it's kind of the worst, where we're going to be doing chocobo movement, but not very much of it, because these idiots are just going to start talking immediately. Alright, that's great. So here's the thing, I can't kick anymore, because I kicked too close to the enemy here. Just gotta wait to get out of combat whenever the game decides that's acceptable. There we go, now I can move again. This area is one of the... It's funny because it's wide open, but it's one of the worst areas. Because there's just enough enemies right next to the roadway where we can't really do optimal movement.
You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived, but you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
Okay.
Ah, there she is. The good old Dalamil Inn. Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. A drink before we press on?
I'm gonna get off the bird, even though I don't need to, so that I can just switch. Actually.
Take him.
Try it.
So, Upheaval has a really interesting interaction with Wheel. When you're at a certain height, you can do full damage with Upheaval without having to charge it. And Wicked Wheel always hits that minimum height. But, it's not necessarily the best combo, as you can kind of see there, but it does have very good interactions. Just kind of testing that out to see if that cleared the room or not, because normally you use Ignition into, like, Wicked Wheel. But, I wasn't 100% if that works. Which I didn't think it did, but, you know. It's definitely faster to use Ignition, because you had that one guy with a lot of HP. The only thing that sucks about Ignition is its final hit is what can kill enemies for whatever reason. Same thing with staggering. Only the final hit can stagger enemies in some scenarios. It's kind of weird. It's a weird caveat that we have to keep in mind when we're playing and routing fights.
Sounds like we have our man.
Ignition's pretty strong. It's good at grouping enemies, but if enemies are already dead, unless you got a place to go, like you actually have movement you can actively do, I would like to start this next fight with wind up, but I'm honestly, I think I'm on Phoenix. The same damn thing as yesterday. Fine. Torgal, in his infinite wisdom, decided to knock the one enemy I wanted to target away. Oh, neat. Hello? Why am I stuck on the wall here? Nice. That was abysmal. As expected. That fight can be very frustrating, and that's like the third time Torgal has hit one of those enemies. An easy way to keep that from happening is to use heal at the beginning of the fight, but it requires a presence of mind, and I don't necessarily have a practice save for that.
Needed to a silken...
Oh, fuck off.
Like eating a
Take a sniff, good sir.
The finest fabric.
Oh god, dogs being dogs.
I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
Luckily, entering a non-combat zone results in an... Oh my god, an auto-cancel of my ignition, so I don't have to worry about trying to cancel it myself there. The annoying part is, like, jumping is faster, but it risks interacting with just about everything.
I think I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and banging about before?
Alright, luckily we can actually skip this dialogue here. I did check in on that the other day when I was practicing. I actually remembered to look. Turns out, do not need to talk to her. What a shock. And it's also faster to just walk here. Walk up and then warp.
Why is the tavern shut?
Chicky, 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 chickens. Probably should practice this fight soon, because it's pretty scuffed. Oh, wow. You literally cannot summon the Chocobo while you're doing anything, huh? Oh, that's actually nice. Getting that... When an enemy starts a fight with you, or there's an enemy close, you kind of get a pretty nasty speed boost on the Chocobo. Alright. I should also be doing NPC bumping. I forgot that's a thing. Hopefully I'll remember to do that soon enough. Oh, that's really annoying.
It's not over yet, Uncle.
I believe it's this. And then this. Oh, that's super annoying. Okay. Alright, that fight was kind of scuff, but whatever. The whole thing, the important part there is you want to Flames of Rebirth Phase 2, and then keep looking that same direction at the back end, and that prevents spawning enemies back there, so that the two thugs plus the chicken spawn behind you, so you can ideally get them all with a single ignition, or some other their combo of offensive abilities.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
Lights and pots!
Sweet incense.
They've opened the
So I could pick up a Thunder Rod accessory here, but unfortunately, Thunder Rod, unlike the other ones, only has 2 accessory types. Most have an attack bonus and a duration, a cooldown reduction.
Come on.
Some of them have a more unique special accessory that does not reduce... What is this move? I am actually drunk. But unfortunately, Thunder Rod doesn't have a cooldown reduction. Same thing with Willow the Wikes. I think there's like one other that has a weird one. But instead for Lightning Rod, we have a maintains presence on the field longer, but that doesn't increase the number of hits Lightning Rod can take. So it's fairly useless, because you're still sitting on the same 55-second cooldown. I think it can stay out for like 5 more seconds, but really the only thing that would allow us to do is to game Lightning Rod through like that cutscene recovery that I was talking about. But it can't take any more hits, so it like doesn't, effectively doesn't increase our DPS potential at all. It just gives us a wider margin of Lightning Rod sitting on the screen. And the damage bonus really does nothing at all. It's like 8%, which is extremely low. Most of them are 10%, up to 12. So it's just not something we really deal with. Okay. Just gotta make sure to not knock these guys back. I just need to thrust twice. There we go. I actually did it right for once. That's gonna happen sometimes. That's really bad, actually. Okay, we're gonna have to do this in a really awkward manner. Actually, I can't afford to do it that way. I gotta use Wind Up instead. Yeah, because I'm supposed to use Upheaval in the next fight here. That's very unfortunate with one of the orcs getting stuck behind the pole there. I kind of got in a really shit position, which caused the rest of them to manage to get out of position of where I wanted them to be. Yep, that's unnecessary, but that's fine. The wheel itself was not something I needed to do there, unfortunately. Just kind of a little bit of a brain fart. I didn't cycle icons properly. Okay. See, this is what annoys the crap out of me, is these freaking uprights just preventing me from grabbing orcs is super annoying. Excuse me. Excuse me? Okay, what am I doing? There we go. Strength pot. Limit up. Ugh. That's super annoying. This is the one problem with this room, is Flames of Rebirth tends to push the enemies back into the wall. So it's very hard to get the spacing that actually hits everything and kills everything. So you end up having to use use charged magic to clean that room up, unfortunately. Okay, so I need to equip Wing over Flames of Rebirth and change Rama to Titan. Yeah. Flames of Rebirth. Okay. I could upgrade Wind Up here, but it'll complicate things more than it'll help. And I won't really be using it all that much, so we're gonna avoid doing that. Grab these two idiots with Ignition, and have one of them fall off on the stairwell, because that's how that always happens. Get over here. Get over here! That's super annoying. Wing Cyclone Wheel. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do this.
I won't be sneaking past this one. I'll get in here.
Ah! Should not have cut my limit. It was a bad play to do it that way. Oh, no, I forgot the... Oh, man. It's such an easy split to hit, too. Alright, we about to have to work pretty hard for this next part. Undertaker is not easy. It looks easy, but when you actually have to, like, execute this boss, it's really dangerous. If you don't time and place your Thunder Rod in the right spot for these fights, Undertakers can be some of the hardest enemies in the game. Okay. Alright. That's correct. That's pseudo correct. That's really wrong. That's wrong. Shite. Unfortunate. Ugh. I accidentally used Thunder first. Ignition has a 22-second cooldown, and Thunder has a 27-second cooldown. So if I use Ignition first, I get on that cooldown much, much sooner. So I get it back a lot faster than Thunderstorm. So screwing that up was actually pretty big. Dude, it's always the one guy, brah. It's always the one guy.
Are these things here for me? Or for him?
I went through all that effort to grab them all, too. I still whiffed. Dude, I'm so mad right now. Get out of here. No, you don't, dude. Let me up. Let me out.
First walks, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Oh, seriously? That actually helped out a lot, unironically. It's been a while since one of them's hit me in a one-on-one, but okay. I'll cut you some slack, bruh. Alright, we're gonna have to throw down FOR here. It's unfortunate. I don't feel like we're looking at time loss, but I might be wrong. Hopefully I'm not.
Come on, Toggle.
Like I said before, it's actually very hard to die outside of boss fights because the game just shoves potions down your throat at such an excessive rate that, like, you have to be, like, very, very sloppy. It happens, but I haven't had it happen in a regular fight in a while. The main problem is, like, getting knocked out of this. Okay, this. I almost used Flames of Rebirth on, like, one enemy. I'd have been so mad. Okay. Open the door, please.
Better be the last of them.
Undertaker was a bit scuffed, but it is what it is. Not every Undertaker... Not all Undertakers are made the same. Especially when you're bad. Okay, so Titan is a pain in the ass. We're trying to not stagger Titan a ton of times here, because we can push through most of the damage without. But, since I'm bad at the game, and I haven't really practiced much of Titan outside of, like, this first phase, just a bit, we're on a high roller strats. Can I mimic what I've seen without practicing it? The answer is no. The attempt will be yes. What we're really trying not to see is some of the moves that put me on my back foot and I'm not allowed to move during them. Those are the ones that I really want to avoid if possible. One, two, three. Yep, there we go. Alright, we're good to go. Oh, that's... Okay, good. We're trying to hit like an HP lock here and avoid doing too much stagger. I'm gonna double check. Okay, we are at HP lock. This is not gonna be very easy either. What I want to do is start hitting him at the end of this phase and try to go through all his HP without causing a stagger.
Nice trick.
It's not as easy as it sounds. The main part is going to be hitting this brimstone as he lands and not whiffing it. So brimstone is one of our few skills that we get in Ifrit mode. If we were in New Game Plus, we'd already have had access to this in the previous fight, as well as Spit Flare. Unfortunately, we won't get that till the next Icon fight, which is kind of why Icon fights, I don't know, I'm not very into them because they're fairly long. The cutscenes are unskippable in the middle, which is like okay for a run, but like it makes practicing them literal hell. And
let's give this a try.
You really don't get a lot of skills. Okay, we're gonna have to hold on to Brimstone for a different portion then. I think I may have got hit early there. Excuse me, that was an aerial combo. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're gonna get a stagger here, whether I like it or not. Unfortunately, massive time loss here, because he's pretty much dead already. I should probably just start aiming for the stagger and just know that I'm gonna get it without... Because without practice, I'm not gonna skip it consistently. I think there's like 2 cutscenes here. Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 interactions. Yeah, that's everything for this phase. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss and then look for something to watch. So we're gonna have a lot of very long fiddling around segments right after this. And this boss in and of itself is really long. And calling it a boss is generous? Yeah, let's go with a generous. So let's see here. We're looking at about 5, 6, 7. So like 3.5, 3 hours, 40 minutes, something like that. We're just gonna mash magic here because that's enough to get rid of the rocks, and it also doesn't have the like kickback that the charge magic animation has. So we're gonna avoid using Fireball till we get to the boss. Oh, oops. Oh, I need to not hold the direction either. If I hold the direction while dodging, it'll slow this down just a little bit, so... Oops. Alright, so from here on out, we really can't reach Titan anymore. So what we're going to be using is a lot of charged magic. This is part of the reason why charged magic is so nice. Not only does it just charge so much quicker, but in this fight, it's pretty important. To a point, I was considering that maybe we should buy the Charm Tassel that reduces charge time by 0.4 seconds for this fight, but I honestly couldn't be bothered to test whether it affects Titan charge time or Iconic charge time or not. I would imagine it does, but you'd have to put it on then take it back off for the Ignition accessory, or whichever accessory you desire, which I think Ignition's probably the best, or Wing because of the recharge rate. Ignition more so because it's better at just crowd control. Oh my god, don't do that. That was rough. Alright, phase 2 of 3 is about to start here. Titan Lost is cool looking, the music is good, the fight, on the other hand, blows. I should have charged that on the way in, but... There we go. Alright, I feel like that's a pretty decent first couple of phases. Normally, I'm kind of a bit sticky on my Titan Lost. You could jump on each one of these Fyras to make sure they land. I don't have too much of an issue with them landing, but it is a concern that is worth considering. Phase 3, and then this will be the end of Titan Lost. Neat. Okay. 1, 2, 3, do the quick combo. Should've just kept mashing my thumb, made that take longer. I heard a lot of people have stopped playing this because of the mashing. The thing is that most of these mash segments are not timed, and you don't lose anything by not mashing immediately. You can take your time and push the buttons. The only inputs that have to be done in a timely fashion are the dodge ones and the attack ones. The ones that actually have the little circle around them. And you can also mess those up by hitting the opposite input. So, like, if you hit dodge for attack or attack for dodge, you'll cancel it, and you'll miss it. We do that sometimes with these cutscenes on the bosses, specifically on the icons, because they take forever. But yeah, this mashing is not required in any, like, you don't have a locked-in time window. You can just let it sit there. You could walk away, and literally nothing will happen. The only downside is, like, you have to do, like, 10 inputs or something, which is stupid, but, you know, honestly, you know, maybe somebody out there can fix that with a mod or two. Alright, we got to, oh, piece of shit-poopy! Ah, shit. Well, now we're 2/3 done with Titan. We have one more phase to go. Now, I am not quite sure how this works, but I'm trying to avoid certain things. And by that, I mean apparently hit him with a move I did not know worked. Alright, we're gonna save the, Okay, hit the, damage threshold. Would have been nice to Brimstone there, but there's, you know, you don't always get what you want. Or not. Uh-huh. Not as good as a properly charged one, but better than nothing. Oh, this is bad. Alright, okay, we still managed to skip it, good. I didn't want to get that extra stagger if possible. It's not really, like, helpful. We're gonna miss this hit on purpose, though, because this is not faster. No matter what, we're gonna get thrown in the wall here, so it's just faster to tank the hit. It's really hard to die on icon, like, button prompts. I don't even know if you can, honestly. The game may put you at, like, 1 life. The closest you get is the final boss. You do an icon thing, but, like, that whole phase doesn't matter at all. I literally will walk away and just mash square for the entirety of this segment. So that was a pretty decent icon Titan. I really, like, can't complain too much about it. So, we gotta do a lot, and I mean a lot. We've gotta do a side quest with Mid. We're gonna be jumping around the hideaway to pick up stuff. And then we're gonna head over to Blackthorn to start building up these engines, which we'll need later in the game. But for now, I think I gotta dodge this one. It's faster this way. Pretty clean Titan loss, actually. Looks like it. Huh. Nice. That split is always a little bit funky, too, because I tend to forget to do the split on the final door before this. But I'd say overall that was a very good Titan fight, considering I just kind of do it by the skin of my teeth, as they say. I honestly refuse to learn some of the icon fights, despite it being a pretty major time loss. I would much rather just be good at the regular combat in the game and not spend, like, a day, an entire day of practice on it. And when I say a day, I don't mean, like, an hour or two. I'm talking about, like, probably, like, 4 or 5 hours. And I'd probably get to play for about an hour. I am not going up the I'm not going up the elevator here. You can't make me. So I'm just gonna warp up to the top. We will be picking up another renowned mission later in the game, but it's going to be one of the last things that we do in town. Alright, so we got 3 cutscenes to skip, and then we can leave. Gotta go talk to everybody again to start setting things up for the future here. Gotta be careful here, because now we have a side quest, and if I mash X too hard, I'll start it up. Whenever you accidentally initiate a side quest like that, you always turn it down. So it'll just be more dialogue if you don't, but ideally that never happens. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. I was trying to skip the cutscene, but I didn't initiate it properly. So I gotta warp again after talking to Blackthorn here. I'm going to drop by the item store because I have to. And I'm going to, hopefully, yep, that's what I figured was going to be the case. I think I used both my, yeah, I 100% used my strength bots. But yeah, the AP is getting really, really good right now because I grabbed that accessory early on. Alright, so we're gonna warp again here. Some of these, we need to remember to not map warp, because we can use the auto turn-in feature, but at this point we have to do a bunch of map warping. Gotta go to mid again. So we're going to warp again after we talk to mid and head back over to Blackthorn. We're going to want to grab Gav because he'll be in a more optimal position. You can take either Ototo or Gav. Doesn't really matter. Same thing with the next one. You could take Jill or Tarja. It's just a little bit faster to do it this way. I could have also bought more strength potions in the next area, but I tend to forget that that's a thing I can do. Because you actually have to talk to vendors during the Tarja quest, so I wouldn't have to, like, re-initiate a conversation. And there's special vendors that only sell a few things. These side quest items, one-offs, and some other stuff.
Which one?
Talk, Gav, skip.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Gav?
It feels very bad to grab the burb here, but it's faster. It's just faster. Oops, I think it's... Where the fudge is it? I don't... No, you're...
So this is Stardust. It just looked like black sand to me.
Hello? Thank you.
That should be enough for now. Let's see how Gav's getting on.
Uh-huh. That's my fault. I shouldn't have angled it like that. Alright, so I'm gonna do something a little bit awkward here. Normally, you'd think, yes, get back to town, get back to town, get back to town, get back to town, but get back to town. We actually want to wait for our turn-ins, or else we're going to waste a lot of time wandering around. So we're actually going to do 2 of these turn-ins back-to-back, which is really freaking awkward. But it's so much faster than having to hoof it. I'm, like, torn between complaining and being like, yeah, this is silly, but, you know... Especially this one right here, because walking to mid... no. Couple frames too early. Walking to mid is a nightmare.
I'll come up with something soon.
Alright, so now I gotta go to Harper Crates here, so we're gonna actually, map warp again. Or, never mind. I'm wrong.
Good day to you, Sid.
Okay, I guess we're going this direction. I don't know why we're going this direction, but we're going this direction.
I've caught my share of it, as did my grandfather before me.
So, we're gonna have to pass back through this area again, but we do get a nice little bonus here of actually getting a bird. And that's gonna make movement here a lot more enjoyable. Because even though we're going uphill here, the bird don't care.
Good girl.
So the kick range being increased by enemies here helps a lot.
All right. Thanks, girl.
So I need to go overshoot this a little bit, otherwise those tentacle monsters... Hello? Oh, that's my bad. Thank you. Ah, shit. We're gonna want to do it this way. As weird as it is.
It's over.
Good. Much better way to handle that. I should not have used the limit as soon as I did there. Alright, so we gotta wait for auto turn in here. We want to do this efficiently.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Is this auto turn in times 2? Oh yeah, this game's... I'm lying to myself, that's not right. Oh, wait, no. Okay, that's for the previous one. Alright, let's go.
Where's Talia?
There's two.
I was thinking I was on a different mission.
Keep them pilchers nice and chilled.
Need to stock up on.
What do you want?
Oh, I'm stupid.
What do you want? If that's what you want.
How the hell is anyone supposed to afford that?
Any friend of the innkeeper is a friend of mine.
That should do it. Hopefully Talia's finished too.
So we got another couple of quick warps here. Oops. I really gotta wonder why it like asks you if you want to turn these items in, because there's like no super ultra rare item that like you turn in that you wouldn't want to turn in. At least I'm fairly certain that's the case.
Well, I'd better go and give Mid the good news then.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Trouble in Canva. How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Talia.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Alright.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars. Till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass.
Time to kick.
Official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed.
So the big problem is that we have a big bulky axe hole coming up, and I am bad with countering axe guys, so we're gonna be in this for the long haul. You know what? I'll take it. That actually saves some time. It's very hard to do on purpose. Alright, let's go.
How nice. They have a hideaway of their own. And if you ever be the top.
Oh shit, I FOR'd too soon. I made a big mistake here. Oh shit. Well, it is what it is. We'll use this. Finish up the DPS output. I guess we can just wait for the ignition to come back. No, not you. Okay, whatever. 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 You're supposed to hold on to your FOR until those other two guys spawn in. Because it's an HP threshold on the big guy. But I'm stupid. Whoops. I made a fucking lucky.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least. The path continues on the other side.
Alright.
Enough of you, are there?
Alright. Got lucky there. So, what I mean by getting lucky is sometimes when Ambrosia kicks, Ambrosia really likes to turn around towards the enemies. I have yet to understand what causes it. It just happens.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No.
So, the downside here is that, like, oh, well, I guess we can do this. I would have preferred to not kick the antelope. It's kind of shitty to do, but I'm not going to really... Oh, that's right. They have a range. I forgot about that. Okay, game. Calm down.
More refugees.
Yeah, the enemies have a range, so you can't get away with doing dumb stuff like that.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing. Back to the stables, girl.
Auckland. Finally.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears. Plates and beans.
So we gotta catch up to Goots here and find out he got dicked out of his, travelers, or,
Must be around here somewhere.
traveling trader pass, so we gotta go get that back.
I'll take the large one.
Mm-hmm.
The proprietor.
Out of my sight, wretch.
Come on, come on!
The caravan stops next to the train.
Juicy pear!
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Jug of snake.
All right.
Water for hire. Best service.
That's that then.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep...
bow. Alright. So we are slowly but surely getting to that second threshold for the Renowned. We'd normally get there a lot quicker if we were playing casually and doing side quests, but luckily we'll hit the proper value to get some extra AP later on. You could route with a tighter AP route and avoid those turn-ins. But honestly, having access to Flames of Rebirth on demand makes a lot of fights quicker. So let me see here. We got to wind up. That's wrong. Master Lightning, Thunderstorm, equip Ancient Sword, Thunderstorm over Cyclone, and we want to put Wind Up over Thunderstorm. Okay.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business. You should have minded your own.
What? That's super weird.
I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
I should have just used Cyclone there. My brain kind of freezed up because I don't remember Ignition not killing there, but I guess it doesn't. So I seem to recall Cyclone there in the past. This is a pretty big upgrade for us here. We also want to upgrade and master both Lightning Rod and Thunderstorm. Lightning Rod we haven't upgraded because it doesn't increase the damage, just the range. Okay, so we want to put on Titan over this. That's correct. Wait a minute. Shit. Switch ROM out of Titan. Yeah. And then wind up over Thunderstorm. Wrong. And then we want to put Thunderstorm here over Cyclone, I think. Yes, Thunderstorm over Cyclone. Okay. I gotta find a better way to, like, list that menu, because I have a hard time parsing it. Alright, we're gonna be able to save some time on this fight, though. By doing this. And then we get all our money back. Or at least enough of it.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Alright, we want to get a stun counter on the big guy.
It's that guard from Boklat.
That is incorrect. Okay, that was a very, very hard push. I wanted to get the counter out of the limit, but sometimes it's just... it just doesn't work out. I don't know why. I have a very hard time getting parries on the axe guys. Not sure if it's just my incompetence or if everybody else has the same issues. But they are, in my experience, really hard to counter. Or parry, rather. Ugh.
What is it?
Oh, that's really nice. Not very happy about that. Alright, so we got a couple of cutscenes we can skip with Goots as well, so...
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Luckily I have a chance to set my stuff. Back. Alright, so we're done with Bokalad now. We're heading into the Crystal Dominion, and this is where we start... we hit a peak in the action, and then it kind of falls off again, but this is where the difficulty, I'd say, really skyrockets. A lot of these fights are not easy, and we have to be on our toes for just about everything. If we are not, we can very easily get caught up in the flow of enemies and either overdamage and cause a stagger, or underdamage and not do enough damage. It's a rough experience. Mainly from sloppy fights was the time loss in my, I think. About 100% certain on that one. Hey, Amen?
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Boots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
So we're gonna head on through here. We don't necessarily need to start with limit here, but I like to. So I should have just burnt all my limit, honestly, because you can come into this with, like, 0. No, that's fine, man. Friggin', I'm here for, like, 8 hours. Not like we don't... Ooh, that could have been a big problem, actually. That's why I had so much issue with the axe guy. Because I didn't equip the ancient sword. Oh my! That is fine. I know exactly how to deal with this, unfortunately. Okay, that's ignition, please. What? I did not expect that.
They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war?
Hmm. Okay. I'm a little bit over managing my limit now. Need to be a little bit more careful about that. Alright, this fight right here, we need our Flames of Rebirth back. So if we set it up like this, we can just ignition again immediately here. And it'll cool down on the way over. So we can get the best movement we can, as well as have ignition recharge fast enough. This is not a skippable cutscene, it never has been.
There it is.
But I'll be damned if it doesn't feel like one.
Right, let's go.
Okay. Okay, that worked out pretty good. That room may not look like it, but it's actually a little bit more difficult than it would appear on first. Okay. Okay. Cyclone over this, and then I want to upgrade Wind Up. Don't need to upgrade it, but I want to. Make my life a little bit easier. So Wind-Up's upgrade doesn't necessarily impact its damage. It just allows me to use its maximum attack with a much wider range. So I can throw out the better attack a bit sooner. Yeah, that was very tight timing on that. Alright. So we got a few things left to deal with here. We have one last room before we have to actually deal with the dragon boss, which is not my cup of tea. Okay. Okay, that's really obnoxious. Seriously? That's super annoying. Okay. We're gonna have to do it this way then. That's so frustrating. I forgot to limit there again because I got freaking knocked on my ass. Alright, I'm gonna grab this potion. My limit's not in the best spot. I'm not super happy about this.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
Okay, that helps fix some of the issues. Alright, potion in. Alright, let's pray. One, two, three. Seriously. Get down here. Okay. I think that might be too much, actually. That should be enough to push phase. Please go into Dragon Dance. Please go into Dragon Dance. There it is. Alright. And the dragon's been blighted. Blighted, whited dragon. There we go. Clean, crisp. How was what? Hey, Wolf. I mean... Yeah, you won't get banned from PlayStation Network as long as you don't do anything stupid, if that's what you mean. How's the game treating me? It's making me work for it though, as usual. This we're starting to get into the rough segment of the game. We don't need that just yet.
Did I do it right?
Shit. I want to do that. Back. Goots' tool. Grab potions.
Thank you.
Strength pots.
Is there
And then I want to put
else you need?
FOR on. Wrong. Mashing a little bit too hard there. 1. That's annoying. That's not a skippable cutscene. I need to select yes here. Alright, so I gotta focus on Lich. Cyclone Rod Wheel. Ah! Wait, I thought I had to hit the frickin' the touchpad for that. How'd I hit the touchpad?
Find our own path.
Whatever.
Do you feel that play?
Okay, we do have Flames of Rebirth equipped, though. It's fine.
Just what we need. Another flood.
What? Oh, that was weird. Huh.
And there's no reason to hold back.
Well, not forever. It's till whenever they decide to close the storefront. That's pretty much what you get. That's just the going party line since the dawn of the digital era. Okay. Okay. Get over here. Okay, fine.
There must be a way to climb up.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't do anything where they ban your account, it's acceptable. It stays. Let me think here. This isn't Undertaker and Friends. This is the Idiots. Turbo. So I need to go off to the side and use... Review.
Not now.
Okay, good enough. Well, I mean, the physical copies don't do you much good either, because 90% of them have to be downloaded, so it doesn't matter. Shit. Yep, a little bit too far to the right. Wouldn't be the first time. I gotta... Well, that's the Undertaker that I'm thinking of. Get over there. Ugh. Over here. Okay. That's fine. I mean, for the old games? Yeah, I have old games physically. There's no reason to not own those physically. Flames of Rebirth, I believe. Yeah. So we start with Thunder. Limit for a counter and hope we get Rod. Yep.
We don't have time for this.
This. Should clean that up. Okay, now I need to go Rising and Cyclone. Okay. Start with Phoenix here. Strength pots together. Let me through, dude.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
Alright, let's go. We practiced this a lot the other day. Oh, this is not good. Ah! Damn it! So mad. That's not correct either. Oh! Oh, that's nice. I'm glad that that's a thing. God, I literally screwed everything up already. Great! I'm glad we got a stagger. Now I'm really in a good mood. There's really no reason to not do it this way. Super annoying. Doesn't matter now, because I don't need to hit... do this. Ignition. Great!
I don't want to know what that is. We have to end this right now.
Hit me. There we go. Replay, slit. Oh my god, I forgot the potion! Oh, that bad. That was so dog shit. I mean, I have physical copies of older games. I have digital copies of them as well, but, like, most of the ones that are dear to my heart, I still have my physical copies of, or got replacements of. 5, or 7, 8, 9.
It's worth a try.
I even have, like, the anniversary collections, even though they're dog shit. Alright.
Quiet.
Ah, whatever.
There's someone up there.
Good. Despite that fight feeling really bad, it was much better than yesterday's. Alright, time for Captain Asshole. Yeah, I have to be on the outside here, so... I need to miss this attack, and then I have to hit square to miss the next one. It doesn't matter if we hit or get hit here, it really doesn't do much. Alright, times for Big Hammer. My games in my Steam library? I don't really play Steam that much. If anything I liked more, I'd say I like my Rift games. I like the VR stuff. I haven't had a chance to play them at any time recently, though. I'd love to speedrun some of them, but it just hasn't come up.
First the heart, then the heart.
Okay, that doesn't really work out the way that I thought it would. Fuck it. Just do the fire phase push. I think mine's a green label, Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what happened to my original copy. Alright, well, that was bad. I'm gonna get a stagger here no matter what, I'm fairly certain. Or no, I need the stagger here. I would like to get the stagger immediately, but that ain't gonna happen. Because he decided to stay airborne for the second one. Yeah, it sounds about right, actually. That game has got so many copies of it.
We'll face the consequences.
Oh, that's right, I need to mash through the little pop-up here. You know what? We're gonna brimstone here. I'm fairly certain we're gonna lose time here. Actually, I think I activated the purple phase last run, so I could save time. I think. Gigapart. Oh, this boss is balls. This boss is just way self-indulgent. Yep. Very little, there's so many HP locks here, we really can't get much out of this. Pop, 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 pop. Alright, that's 2/3 done. Believe there's one more phase, and then we'll reach the final phase. Bahamut is a very... well, I've already said it once. A self-indulgent boss fight, in my opinion. I hated this casually, and I still hate this to this day. I'm not a big fan of the Bahamut fight. I had a rough time dealing with the, like, targeting on the left stick. Both moving Phoenix and, targeting? I don't know if there was a better way to do it, but it feels like there had to have been. Oops.
Those things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen.
Oh boy! I love it when that happens, and every time I think the game's freezing, and then I just, oh yeah, that's right. This is just poorly programmed. Oops. Roar! I'm a burp dragon. I gotta remember to put Flames of Rebirth and Cyclone, or Wheel back on.
It's now or never, Joshua.
Okay, if I don't remember Flames of Rebirth, the next fight will go sideways. And I'll lose a lot of time, so I really need to make sure that I remember to do that after Phase 2. should be enough to push the phase. Yep, perfect. That could have been a big time loss if I'd accidentally staggered there. I need to be a lot more careful about that. Joshua! Help me! Finally got my sum of S down to 740. That's nice. I'd feel pretty decent if I could get this down to 740, where I only lose like 5 minutes an hour. Obviously, I'd prefer to be a lot better, closer to like a 730, but this game is just so long. I don't think I have the attention span to keep grinding it that much outside of for events. I like 16 though. It's just, if we have like a cutscene remover, this run would be like 4 hours. Oh my god, I would love it. I would totally run it on PC if that were the case. Pretty sure if we land this hit here, it moves Bahamut in a much more obnoxious position, so we're not going to be doing that. So we're going to whiff this on purpose.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
What? Huh? He just can't take damage during aerial burst? Interesting. Oops. Okay. Annoying. I did not... What? Excuse me. I dodged that. Really feel like that damage on that split flare was dog shit. I probably shouldn't have done it. Should have stuck with the good old fire a beam. Thank gosh. Alright. Shit. I wanted to do that during the stagger. I might end up causing purple anyway. Oh, thank gosh. That was just the right amount. Oh. I should not have pushed that split flare as far as I did. That could have blown up in my face. And it did lose me time, because I could have pushed the phase quicker if I had split flare just a little bit sooner. Ugh. Flames cycle.
What in the hell?
He would burn the world.
Not today.
Come on, Joshua. This ends now.
Alright, we're gonna lose a little bit of time on the other side, because I forgot to menu. Decent enough, Bahamut. Alright, so we're not gonna be picking up the, Brightburn. I will do something specifically here, though, since I'm gonna go in the menu. This will make my, menuing later a little bit easier. The Martha's Rest is the hardest next fight. So we got a turtle who's kind of a piece of shit, and then we have an airman that really likes to dodge. So we're heading into everything falling apart. It's the story beat that we're on. We need to go around and liberate some of the places we've been to, because monsters are starting to spawn everywhere. Alright, so I'm going to actually do something that seems a little bit awkward here. We're actually going to pop this open, because I need to get to the save load menu quite a few times in the near future. So I want to just open that up now, so that I have access to it later. That way I don't have to try and jump over that menu every time. We don't need Brightburn, but I would like... You know what? We'll grab some strength pots.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Strength tonic. Normally I'd use 2 there, but I forgot to use 1 on the Lich. Or the final boss, whatever.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
There's talk of these skies driving again.
But I need Flames of Rebirth, because we're going to be using that to clear up a lot of the enemies very quickly. Between Ignition and Flames of Rebirth, we'll be able to clean up fights very efficiently. The downside is, however, we have to load after pretty much every one of these fights. But could be worse. The amount of time that Flames of Rebirth saves on these fights is way more than the downside of having to load aggressively, rather.
Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Mm-hmm. Nope, we go to Dam Mill first. Oops, that could have been kind of annoying. I don't think it would have been a major problem, but it would have been kind of silly. Excuse me?
Suppose we just follow the shouting. What's he doing here? Picture it, Conrad.
What a shop. Why would anyone do that?
If I had my pickaxe, I would.
Okay.
It may still be possible.
Not sure if we walk this one out.
Not
I don't think so. Hello? Oh my god, will you just... Obelisk? What obelisk? Obelisk, these nuts in your mouth! Fuck you, game. Alright, back to the menus. Oop, please. Alright, we're going outside. Shit. I do not want to do it this way.
I'll take that one.
Damn it. Get over here. Luckily, I only have to kill a certain number of these idiots to get the next wave started. So it could be worse. This, however, I do need to clear everybody. Okay. Easy peasy. Alright, one thing I do have to remember here is to save load at Martha's Rest. Or load the autosave at Martha's Rest, rather. This is part of the reason why I did the menuing the way that I did there. This way, I can go to the load menu without having to go over the map. Because you either have to use the map or the abilities menu. And if I don't look at the abilities menu and pull up Bahamut, I guess I used a strength potion? Well, it's nice that I've got him at least, I guess. I don't know when I used it, but whatever. Uh-huh. Need to load here, so... Okay, that's not what I wanted. And that will reset the cooldown on Flames of Rebirth. I want to do it right here because the auto load will always, or autosave rather, always puts me in the inn. So, yep. Okay.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
I'm not. Not a chance.
Looks like our strength potion ran out. I'll probably use one on the, I mean, since I've already used one, I can just use it again. It's whatever. Alright. Should clear everything. Okay. Easy peasy. Now the hard ones are... honestly, I feel like these two are the hardest ones. I could technically do Northreach first. So I could get access to Giga Flare a little bit early. But it'd only be level 1 Giga Flare, so I don't really care. Okay.
Mad dogs. A lot of them.
Okay. So the big part of this phase is turtle, 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 and I am not a big fan of the turtle fight, but there's some enemies that can knock you out of your special attacks, and the turtle is one of them, which makes me pretty much loathe it. Nope, that's not what I wanted! Okay, that's nice. I missed timing. What? Oh, I disagree very much. Annoying. Yeah, so you want to get that lightning rod out soon enough that the turtle hits it with his spit and basically it'll half stagger itself. But unfortunately, I mistimed my thunder, or just pretty much my initial movement, and didn't lock on to get thunder going in time, so it kind of affected everything in a very obnoxious way. I'm going to burn my strength potion here because I can buy one in Northreach, so I'm not too worried about it. Or I'm going to have to buy an extra one in Northreach anyway, so I might as well just use it here because going into the next area with the single potion's not a good idea. Okay.
Headed for the rest.
We have to slow them down. Martha and the others won't be ready.
Great. Neat. Oh, whoops.
Something's coming.
So what I'm really worried about is getting this stupid eyeball out of the sky. He's going to be the biggest problem out of everything.
Only the first round, so wait.
You want to get lightning rod here, but it's so hard to implement. I've ended up removing it. And moved it to this portion. Okay, that's a bit of an annoyance. So, yeah. Actually, that's not right then. I should probably start splitting there, but we'll split on the clear. All right, now we're going to head out to Northreach, and we're going to go right by a vendor so I can pick up more strength pots there. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally use them again, or else I'll have to go buy more.
As we find Isabel.
Merchant.
And what can I do for you?
Strength pots.
I do.
All right,
like
this strength tonic is going to wear out 100%, so it's fine. It's totally expected. It's one of the big things I keep forgetting to do is get NPC bumps. Because it's something I never initially routed in. But if you bump off of NPCs, you'll actually move a little bit quicker for a short period of time, because you get put in a set animation. Oops. Shouldn't have jumped that much.
4 left for more in the
There we
captain's
go.
orders.
Okay.
It's all right. Give me your arm.
I'm sorry, darling.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Before we could even draw his steel.
Give me this.
Come on. Faster.
So this drift won't last me long enough to get all the way to the objective. So I'll reinitiate it around the other, once I get past the road here. So that I can at least drift into a drift to keep full speed.
Clive, look.
I see them. With me.
Okay.
Should I prime?
Okay, that's annoying as hell. Get. Oh, that's super annoying. I'm gonna have to do this in a very awkward way. That is not correct. Okay, that's going to be a big problem. Okay, we're gonna have to... I think we'll have to limit here. Should have done this. Okay, fine. You're gonna chill. I can do this. Pretty bad, but whatever.
That's it.
That was a very bad rest. Unfortunate. I got in a very bad position in the center there and could not reach all of them. And then one of them got the protect up, which just screwed everything up really bad. Because once they get protect up, they're not grabbable anymore until I break protect. Which requires using charged attacks or limit attacks. Or special abilities as well.
Our friends.
So it was kind of a bad position. Can't really blame anybody but myself for letting my position get screwed up and then kind of hanging up on grabbing the enemies. But it is what it is.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Okay. So we're going to be heading into the next area, Canver. It's the next dungeon. We'll be taking FOR off after we get through the first few fights. Alright, this should... Yep. Alright. Now it's time for some map movement. On the burb. On the burb. Ah, yes.
Four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav
That
and the
was
others
my
could be
fault.
in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Candle was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
Run like the wind. We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they would allow it.
Ah, yes. Another one of these very finely crafted areas where chocobos were not considered in the slightest when they were being designed. Yep, 10 out of 10. Yep.
Tell us about
Definitely losing time here.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better weapons.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have to be careful. We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
All right, there we go.
Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Alright, well. Okay. Just gonna move back to, this.
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
Luckily, I can buy some extra strength tonics here if I'd burst them, but I'd had to wait to, open up the shop. Seal of a... So we're heading into the end game here, where we're actually are on the last 2 or 3 bosses.
You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
It's basically only Odin and Ultima in our way from here. And it is a long trip from A to C. But we can make it.
Ready, go.
The movement into town was pretty decent, despite me crying about some of it. Because I got some encounters which gave me hyper speed kicks instead of just speed kicks. If an enemy is present, yeah, I get what I call hyper speed kicks, where you get like super fast kicks that go really far.
This might take a while.
And they really are good for movement, but there's also the risk that if you get too close to an enemy, you get sucked into them and turned around, which is part of the reason why I don't always go for that when I probably should be. Alright, gonna head into the free Cities of Canver here. This will be another fight where we're gonna use Flames of Rebirth to clear things up pretty quick. We've got a huge group of enemies, and we just want to clean them up as quickly as possible here, and then we're going to be using Cyclone to deal with the rest of the enemy waves as they come. I should not have done it that way. Oops. Oh, that was really good. Normally you want to group everything up here, but I'm really not too worried about it. Okay. Where's my ninja? That's super annoying. I'm gonna need to wait. I think he's right next to me. I'm not 100% here. No, he's not. Ah, shit. Okay, that was not very good, but whatever. Whatevs. Not perfect. I kind of lost track of the ninja there, but it is what it is.
Monsters here.
Some days you're good, other days you're me. And I don't advise those days. That's annoying. Oh, no, you don't. We're gonna wait for that Thunder Rod to come back, so it really doesn't matter as we're coming across here. Okay. This. No reason to use ignition there. Just be overkill. So Cyclone is going to see a marked decrease at this point, because we really don't need a way to clear groups of enemies anymore. Or, I'm going to still be using ignition. Cyclone these guys. Alright, big boy. Okay. That's unfortunate. That'll clear.
This is the Agora.
Alright, so degrade Cyclone, upgrade Giga, wing over Cyclone, and then equip Bahamut over Titan, and Giga over Flare. So we want to go this, Bahamut, and Giga.
There may still be survivors inside.
Enter with Bahamut? What am I? Oh, on the boss, yeah. Oh, yeah. We can split here. Get over here.
These creatures. Does Ultima's reach extend this far? What the hell is going on here?
Where is your master? What does he want?
Okay.
Or not. As long as you don't hold back.
Do I need to use that potion there? Fuck it, whatever. I'll have to buy more potions now. I could have held off and not used it, but whatever.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen.
Dude, I clapped you in phase 1. What is this nonsense? Man, the scripted dialogue is so cap when you're like a decent speedrunner. You're just like, what are you yapping about, brah? I just ripped your skull off.
Yes!
Okay, we're gonna actually... that is correct.
One is seldom enough. But you're not agreeing. Actually, I wouldn't.
Alright. Okay, good. Drop that. 1, 2. Okay.
Give me more. More. More.
Oh, that's weird, but it kills. Horse down! Horse down! Getting the stagger there does lose a little bit of time, but not as much as getting knocked around. I don't know if I have enough, I'll grab a bar of limit here. I don't think I need to pick up any other upgrades after wind up getting mastered. Degrade wheel.
Right.
Master wind up. Okay, I don't have enough to do limit. What a shock. That. Master wind up. Then we want to put on FOR, derp, and then I believe wind up over that. Yeah. If I could get an extra bar of limit here, that'd be real nice. But some days it is what it is. Alright, so I gotta go over to Mid's dungeon. And pick up all this garbage. I need at least 1 strength potion to do the ship. But I'd prefer 2. I would have used the extra one and slept near, but it just didn't work out that way. There's a lot of places you could probably use a strength pot if you really wanted to, but I need minimum 1, but Barnabas is such a pain in the ass, I want the other one. I guess if I routed it properly, I could get away with just using the 1 strength pot there. Barnabas phase 2. Alright, so we're really far away from where we want to go, so we're just going to warp back. And now we're very close to where we want to be. What? I hate this. Oh my... This is what I was talking about with the walking part. Or jumping. For whatever reason, they decided, like, the only method of movement in town jumping is the same one that makes you talk to people. Which is a really awful idea, in my opinion. I was trying to be very mindful about that, but that's going to be a really annoying time loss that could have been avoided. We're going to lose a little bit of time here, too, grabbing an extra strength tonic, but making Barnabas 1 a little bit more consistent is worth,
If you're gonna buy some, a bit
my
quick about
opinion.
it. You're not finding it
Being
price,
short on potions is not something I'd like to do either. Because you really don't get a lot of potions on the ship. So we're going to head into Ironworks here, and Flames of Rebirth is going to help us on on a lot of fights here, actually. It will hamper us in some parts of the fight, but the time it saves on the other portions is just too much to say no to. Close enough. almost always these two survive. Specifically those two, because I think that corner of the room is far enough away. Alright, things are about to get really annoying. No, I should not have done that. I'm gonna just not have a strength tonic for Barnabas. I hate this. It's gonna make Barnabas so much harder than it needs to be, dude. Well, it's fine. Just do everything right and the strength potion won't matter.
Have care, my friends. 'Tis not blood that runs through an Eddie's veins. These foes will not fall easily.
Oh boy. I was trying to do a Ravage. I think I'm just gonna stop doing Ravage and go back to 6.
How long are we meant to keep this up?
As long as it takes. Unless you have a better idea.
Well, I've already killed at least 5 of the bastards.
Fuck it. Let's do the lot.
Man, strength potions, messing those up, the further into the game you mess up a strength potion usage, the worse it gets. The problem is like, there's no place I can go because everything is locked once I get on the boat. So even if there were a place I can go, which there are a few, where I can pick up a potion really quick to refill it, it's just not gonna be there. And the problem is that I can't just save the strength potion or else it'll drastically increase the duration of the start of the boat. So I'm just gonna have to be screwed at the end with Barnabas. I'm gonna have to do it without it. Which, the strat will allow you to do Barnabas without the strength potion. I just do it because I'm bad. Strength potion did speed up this fight, but that's bad time save. Because that definitely is going to lose me more not having it on Barnabas. Good thing I grabbed you.
Right, run for it!
Oh man, Grandpa made it on the boat! Random Yu-Gi-Oh! Joke. I really could do either or of these splits, to be honest. Kind of doubling down here. So I have to use a strength tonic in the center of this ship to make sure that Flames of Rebirth kills all these ads. Otherwise, I'll lose a lot of time because I'm going to have to use a bunch of like charged fireballs to clean them up, and it's not negotiable, unfortunately. So I'm going to have a much weaker Barnabas, which I think means I'm going to have to purposefully take Gungnir because I don't know if I can hit high enough to get the Giga Flare to go all the way through. I shouldn't. I might push for Gungnir skip. Oh yeah.
Where did you hide her, Barnabas?
Okay, that's a big problem. No, 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 no. Come here, buddy. Lightning rod. Alright, whatever. There we go. This'll... Alright, that's rough. I wanted Giga Flare to take care of everything there, but I really wasn't confident that it would kill the Axe guy, and if my which one of my priorities is more important? Getting rid of the Axe hole. Alright. 2, 3. Ignition. No strength pot, so we're just gonna go. Mega Flare dodge, activate, limit, cancel, thunderstorm. Yep. Thunderstorm. Flames of Rebirth. Shit. That sucks. Whatever, we're not gonna get Gungnir skip, but at least it'll be done by the end of Gungnir. It's solid! Rock solid, just like mine.
You will assume the mantle you've been given. And thus is the light of hope severed. You would yield so soon.
Oh no! Time for the speech! You suck! You suck! Clive! Oh, get it! 6 minutes of popping down the clock.
Do you not see? Your iron will weighs you down, dragging you ever further from your purpose.
And what is my purpose?
Mythos. Who are we? What are the dominants? The breath of the Creator still warm on our lips. We carry his light that we might guide the masses in his name. We are but mighty acts of God.
We are more than that.
You would be nothing without what he has granted you. The power we wield is his, and yet every time we draw upon it, it wears away at our very being. It breaks us, it unmakes us, that its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon. It is too much for even his chosen few. Apart from you, Mythos, you wield the might of many, yet your body does not answer for its avarice.
What are you saying?
What I am saying is that we dominants are a means to an end. We were created for you, that you might drink deep of our strength and thereby fulfill your divine purpose.
Which is?
To feed. As you would know, could you only look beyond the walls of your prison of self-regard. As long as you choose.
Blar 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 blar. I'm a genius and you're a doo-doo. Blar 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 blar. Blar 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 blar.
You may take solace in the fact that you are not alone in your plight. The chains of volition shackle all of mankind.
So you can do enough damage
to rejoice.
to push
For
the
the Lord
phase
in his mercy
so that he doesn't do those last two attacks once he transforms purple. You can actually shift the phase immediately if you get Lightning Rod and Giga Flare set up properly, but I did not manage to do that. I find that no matter what, even if he pushes you out and cancels your Giga Flare early, you can your Thunderstorm will always be off cooldown, so you should be able to do enough damage before he would initiate his second string of attacks.
By the wills that drive our kind to madness.
So we got Barnabas 1 out of the way. We've got to pick up some AP missions here, and we're going to be leveling up Limit 2 is the way I want to do this. I could upgrade Mega Flare, but I'm probably going to upgrade it just later. Specifically just for Barnabas round 2. Because there are some phases where you gotta sit around and wait to Giga Flare for a long time. And it doesn't really, like, save that much time, but just having the free extra damage when possible is kind of nice. We can level up Mega Flare to level 4 instead of 2 if I upgrade it, which isn't too terribly expensive, but we don't want to spend an excessive amount of time in Mega Flare mode, because we could be attacking that entire time.
But perhaps that fact may be put to use.
Whew.
Clive!
So we, if things go right, we should get like hour 40 left at most. And this is going to be our last big break before the run is done. Barnabas talks a lot of shit. A lot of it.
But back all the same.
Ash is not far. I could freeze a path.
You're in no fit state.
Probably not, but I can try.
So this is completely unskippable since we're technically still in combat. It's a really annoying thing. I do like the fact that we have a break, but the fact that we have to take a 6-minute break is a little bit of a bitter pill to swallow. Impulse is an ability I did like initially, but it turns out Impulse only max does 2 orbs per enemy, so it's just not enough damage. So we're gonna get the AP from the mission, and then we're going to be upgrading to Limit +1. Because I need to go into the menu anyway. I would be tempted to grab Shiva Icebrand over what we have right now, but it's just not going to.
Come to claim your just
let's see here. It
desserts.
should be this one.
You earned
Okay.
this.
Alright, so we're going to pick up Limit level 1. Wheel over Wind Up. I guess we'll get Limit level 2 since we're in here. Then we want Wheel over Wind Up. I like getting the Limit early here. I don't necessarily need the extra bars, but will give me more flexibility and longer time in Ignition, or Limit. And then it also means that I can turn off Limit a lot more aggressively without losing too much bar.
I still say we're a compliment.
We will be getting more strength tonics, and I'll buy my rune belt from the store since I'm not gonna bother crafting the ice brand. There's literally a single fight where, like, ice brand would matter. Actually, that's not 100% true, but that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the strength pot over here.
Go on then.
And then we want to grab the rune belt here.
Find a
Yep.
better price than that.
Oh yeah, I need to get the steel or the bomb fragments later because they're not available in the stop right now. I could go get the ice brand, but it literally would be for like 2 fights.
I have no... If it please your grace, might I one day...
Okay. We don't need to upgrade our iconic sword anymore, because our next one would be Darkburn, I think is the name of it, that we get after clearing Odin, but we're not coming back here anytime soon. So we're just going to go with Masamune into Defender, because I'm going to be picking it up. I could have picked up a +1 rune belt and a +1 rune wristlet from the crafter, but it's whatever. The level 1, level 2 on armor is a very small difference, maybe like 4 or 5 defense. Honestly, it's going to be enough to make Barnabas a lot safer, but like bothering crafting them is kind of a waste of time. The only thing you should be crafting is swords because of the additional 10 points. Alright, so I gotta be careful here. We are going to get a combat skip coming up ahead if I do it right. I've messed it up the past 2 runs, so I have a significant amount of time save possible.
We sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit of a run kick going here. Gotta remember to change over to Ifrit. I gotta be careful with how I do the movement here, or else I could end up losing more time. Okay, we need to get off the bird. Oh no. Okay, good. If you do that right, the enemies won't aggro at the very edge of the area for whatever reason, and it is a lifesaver. This fight isn't necessarily bad, but it's not fast either. I don't think we can 100% clear it with Flames of Rebirth like we do some of the other fights. So we're in kind of a weird spot where it's just faster to do it that way. It's not a big deal, but if we can skip a fight, we will. Unfortunately, that's like the only one that's skippable in the entire game. Which, it would be nice if there were a lot more of those, but that's just not the case.
So old, it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Easter.
Then we make our way there, resupply.
I'm gonna have to be careful on the way to Masamune, because it is on a high... Damn, dagnabbit. It's on a side path, and if I'm too aggressive trying to get there, I can end up triggering fights, which I would prefer not to, but it's... What the heck? I feel like my speed got messed with. Okay, can we not? Okay, this movement is super ass. Alright, we're getting off here to try and avoid everything. Damn it! Might as well do it that way. I'm gonna lose out on the limit no matter what, because if you're on a bar and cancel out limit, it will automatically take that from you. It's gonna take me long enough to get to the part of the fight where I want to use Flames of Rebirth that this is fine. So I want to use it in phase 2, and it's gonna take me like a minute to get over to the village anyway. Plus, to be blunt, the traveling here can be very tricky. Sometimes Ambrosia really likes to make a 180 and kick enemies behind you. No! So close, yet so far away. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. I've had much worse. Swamps.
Oh, much breath.
Okay, we still got 2 strength tonics. I just gotta be very careful, because I do not want to use any more of my strength potions. I want to hold on to every single one of them. Get off that. Alright. Oof. It's gonna be kind of rough.
No quarter gap.
I might have done myself a busy service. Okay, we're gonna have to buy some time here, I think. Ooh, we're gonna have to wait. That's... you know what? Okay, we'll have to just use Flames of Rebirth on the next phase then, which I kind of wanted to anyway.
Here they come.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Okay, that is not exactly how that's supposed to go, but it's whatever. Supposed to use Flames of Rebirth on the other phase. The second one, not the third one. Okay, let's drop this. Ignition in. Oh, sure, thunderstorm. Alright. We're gonna just Giga Flare this idiot. We're definitely not gonna have Flames of Rebirth back because of how late I had to use it, so it should be kind of scuff. Yeah, we're gonna be kind of scuff here. So 1, 2. That's what the hell? Excuse me. What the fudge? I am not sure why my... That's weird. Oh, oops. Oops. Alright, that was, interesting. We definitely had to free ball that there, because my Flames of Rebirth did not come back as quickly as I had expected it to. Apparently, if that goes... If the, movement goes that well, Flames of Rebirth does not come back in time, which I did not know. What was I thinking here? It's a very good question.
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
That's neat. Alright, first fight, wind up over FOR, yeah. Missing splits left, right, and center, that's for sure.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Nice. We'll just use ignition here since I screwed up my movement. Alright, now this is going to be another point where, like, Chocobo movement is very important and also extremely ass. I'm livid every time I come down this mountain. That's all I gotta say.
Yes.
Ambrosia really likes to get twisted up here and turn around. Okay, we got past the first one. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I should be able to make it to the exit off of this drift. Oh, boy. Having the extra limit here will be kind of nice. So I'm not going to complain. I will upgrade my wheel over the next fight. Alright, we're going to enter Reverie here, which is the second to last dungeon. But this is basically the last dungeon, in my opinion. Because the final dungeon devolves into Flames of Rebirth spam, which is not the case here. We have quite a few enemies we have to deal with that are not going to be quite as easy to deal with. 2, 3, 4, ignition. Put on... Wind up, and let's go.
There shouldn't be any here.
That's the wrong one. Nope, I want to be on this.
Bloody Fallen.
Okay.
Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
So we got a couple of mini bosses in here. As a matter of fact, we have 2 back-to-back, which is kind of rude, but interesting. I gotta be careful here because I want to group these bombs together. But they can be a bit of a pain to group. Wicked wheel. Wind up. Unfortunate. I could have finished with Torgal there, but I kind of just zoned out. Okay. Okay, fine. Shit. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, get over here. To Giga... Oh, okay, fine, whatever. No, it's not whatever. Oh, I hate this damn game, dude. Ugh. That's so infuriating. Oh my gosh. So much HP loss just because it wouldn't grab the right enemy.
I needed that.
Great. That's so frustrating. So much limit wasted, too. And that's kind of why I hate the auto-targeting in this game, because sometimes it'd be like, oh, you want to hit that one enemy that's behind you with, like, 5 hit points? You want to hit that guy with Giga Flare? Yeah? Here, let me help you with that. You know, and it's like, no, dude, please. Or Thunder Wheel. that's... Whatever. FOR on over wind up again. Oh, that's wrong. I also want to upgrade this. I gotta be careful or else I'm gonna start losing HP. Potions and high potions refilled. Yeah, my potions are back. Yeah, that fight where I tanked like my entire HP bar is not supposed to go like that. You're supposed to Giga Flare that big idiot, not the stupid bomb. Worst case scenario, you have to like thunderstorm the bomb, and it's like, oh no. Anyway.
Down on the world.
Let me out. Let me out! So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Alright, we have to start doing this. Okay. That'll clear everything here.
Right.
That's wrong. Shee-ba-da-bus. That's not what I wanted. That's unfortunate. I'm supposed to ignition these guys. Okay. I'm gonna have to do it this way. Unfortunate. Just this guy. Wing over FOR. Wind up over Wicked Wheel. Okay. Unfortunate. We're gonna lose some time here for sure. Accidentally using ignition on the bombs. Kind of. Oof. So ideally, the ignition grabs up all of the little dinguses and then brings them closer to the door. Well, not everything can be a W.
That's new. Though I expected a full like
Taking the souls, baby! I think last time I missed the counter on Soul Taker, so it took a little bit longer.
What was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
Oh, there's a few more, Clive. I hate to bring it to you, buddy, but we are not in the clear just yet. So I'm going to be trying to be very careful about how I manage my limit from here on, because it's going to be more and more important in each of the following fights. Okay, going into this with round 3 bars ain't bad. Start with Thunder, Shift, Wing, Wind Up, Ignition. That's wrong. Wind Up is on Triangle. Or no. I want to start with Square here. So this will lead to a cutscene that I can cancel. For whatever reason, this one's actually a cutscene. Ah, dang it. We'll go with 3, that's fine. Okay. Didn't use Giga Flare, so I don't care. I expected to have to spam out that wind-up, too, but that just didn't happen. So I am on Garuda here, which means I need to switch over to Rod, and then square, square, limit, triangles, cycle back.
What's one more, eh, Torgal?
We want to thunderstorm this asshole, and then ignition. Unfortunate. I'm gonna face tank the damage so that I go into Dingus with more limit. Because I would much rather have max bar going into Barnabas than use it here. The only downside is I'm gonna have to go out of my way to grab some potions, but honestly, actually, I think I gotta grab the potions at the top. Yeah, I could have easily grabbed the ones at the top. So we're gonna be doing, we're gonna strength tonic for phase 2, but not phase 1 because we have enough gas. So yeah, I should have used these potions. I shouldn't have gone out of the way for the other ones. Okay, Barnabas, you've practiced it a ton. You know what to do.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know.
Whatever. See, what? Acidine. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. I have no idea why he's not dead yet. That's so bullshit. I don't even know how he teleported, because I countered him. He should have been in a parry state. That's so ridiculous.
When there is none. Fuck.
Batman Arkham series, the video games? Yeah. I didn't play them. I played a little bit of Arkham 1, but I didn't play much of the other ones. By the way, these are 2 minutes, so it was good. I wouldn't like say that I couldn't not, how do I want to do this? You know, it's like, hey, yeah, man, I'm missing something by not playing those games again. They're good. So we got a dash rod, and then we're gonna go for a quad mega flare, because this is just rough. But I hear everything but like the last game is really solid from what I understand. Arkham, I don't know what it is.
You will not defeat me otherwise.
We'll see. Perhaps you still require persuasion.
What is going on? Fine. I should cause him to aggro. Okay. Is Arkham City the last one? I heard, like, Arkham City is kind of bullshit because they force way too much car combat and it's boring.
When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas.
The truth, Barnabas! Are you the true Barnabas or the baby Barnabas? Alright. I can't even. Let's do that, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna be on phase 3 here. We're gonna Thunder, Limit Counter, Wing Windup, Limit Counter, Rod Giga. Hopefully I'm not gonna get hosed out of those two. I practiced this a ton yesterday, and I'm really mad that phase 1 went the way that it did.
Damn it.
I worked my ass off.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength.
Oh, I know something of strength, bitch. I know that I've got enough strength to break your skull! What is it in 16 that bothers me? It's stuff like this that bug me with 16, where, like, just these cutscenes are... It wouldn't be so bad if we could skip these. And, like, all of it's in the surface of a button mash. I have to do all this nonsense so I can mash buttons? That's lame, dude. Because this, like, this does so little for, like, gameplay. But I mean, like, the actual combat is good. The, you know, 6 minutes I have to spend watching this so that I can do a Zen Tetsuken that I don't control is, boring. Just boring.
My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends.
Probably 7 and its entries. I think, personally, I think 6 is probably one of the best Final Fantasies. Like, objectively. But 7 is my personal favorite. Alright, so I should be on Thunder here. Let's see if I can actually get the parries that I'm supposed to get instead of whiffing them over and over again.
Sweet ruin courses through my veins. I shall not be quick to relinquish it.
Whatever you say, Boudreaux. 16 ain't bad either, but it's really high on its own story, which is its biggest problem. Good. Skipped quieting.
My heart, it soars.
How? Because 6 has some mechanics that I think are better. I think the Esper system is better than the Materia system because you permanently learn the spells. The Desperation attacks are dog shit in comparison to Limits. They're just not good. Like, just flat out. But, I mean, I think 6 just has some things that it's better at than 7. Damn it! Oh, I hate that when I miss this. Get out of here. I need to limit here. Thunder. Okay. Your ass has been barned. 16 has a lot of bosses. I think, so 6... I think the Esper system is better. It comes in a bit later, which I think is the problem. Permanently learning spells is nice. Everybody has more well-defined, everybody has a more well-defined class in that game, where I understand 7 is intending to not be, like, class, and they want you to, like, freely experiment with your party. But the characters have a hidden stat growth that they really don't point out. So certain characters are just straight up better at certain things, which makes me like 6 a little bit better, because somebody has like Steel, other characters have like Tool or Blitz, and like besides those not being well explained, I would say 6 is probably shorter. Even if it's a blind playthrough, 6 will probably take less time. Just because of the, like, cutscenes in 7 existing. Basically. Alright, so we want to unlearn Limit Break, Mega Flare, and Wheel for Arms of Darkness. 4 over Wing, Odin over Garuda, and Gungnir over Thunderstorm. I do hate getting rid of my limit break here, but luckily I think I'm at 3 bars, so I get to keep all my limit anyway. Yeah, both of them don't have voice acting, so they kind of suffer from that. Take this down. What the fuck? Why is it always like that? It's Wing that I'm supposed to downgrade. That note's wrong. Flames of Rebirth. Odin over Garuda? Okay. Odin over Garuda, and Gungnir over this.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stonehill is barred to us no longer.
I mean, you never could skip cutscenes and dialogue in either of those games, so... The fact that this takes long enough that you can ignition twice is kind of mind-numbing. Honestly, like, if 6 got a modern remake, I think it would be a lot more popular. The main thing is that 6 just doesn't have more, it's just 6. There's no after years, there's no pre, there's no nothing. It's just 6 stands alone. There's no extra content or side games, for better or worse. Alright, now hopefully Ravenwhip Walls won't turn into a complete shit show like it normally does. But, there's no way to guarantee that. No, don't do that. That's bad. I knew it. I friggin' knew I was gonna get stuck on the catapult again. At least I didn't turn around. Okay. Up the hill we go, idly diddly do, do 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 do. I hate when that happens.
It's for us. I wouldn't put it past Ultima.
Okay, I think I'll do one more here. Alright, that should be fine. Should clean. Up the hill we go.
Joshua, can you go on?
No, you don't, buddy.
Do I have a choice?
Come on. What the heck, dude? Fine, I can burn a little bit of bar on you. No! That's bad. Damn it. That's horrendous. Ugh. Such a huge mistake, dude. I just... I wanted to use anything but that. Fuck. Well, it is what it is. That's wrong. I'm gonna have to just Giga Flare here. I did not even... Oh, I hate this so much. Oh my god. This could not have gone any worse. I got Giga Flare back. That's how bad it went. I don't know about the having those other ones remade. I think we're just gonna have to cut and run on this one.
We can rest here.
All right, we need to... What the fuck? No. We don't care about this. Excuse me. Where the fuck is my notes? Unlearn. Learn, master, limit. Thrust. Odin over Shiva. Shiva over Odin. And then Thunderstorm.
Don't worry. We'll be fine.
I'm gonna eat my pride. Sub 8? It doesn't feel like sub 8, but it will be sub 8. This could have been better if I hadn't choked there so hard. That was really choky, and all because I accidentally fired off Flames of Rebirth too soon. And man, does it feel bad when you know exactly what happened. Oh, that's right. I forgot the dialogue here. Messes with your movement speed.
One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashyyyk.
Me down, please. Thanks, dog. Yep. I am sure whatever you're barking at is far more important. Yep, this is our best form of movement, isn't it? That's the funny part.
Yes.
Don't do that. Oh my god. Why did you slow down again? You stupid bird. Thank you. Can we trigger the... Nope. That would have been nice. There are bombs on that rock that you can trigger, which will give you a faster kick. This whole end segment's kind of rough, honestly.
Does it bother you that we haven't heard a single human sound? Everything about this place bothers me.
There we go. Thanks, Padre. That saved a little bit of time. That fight really pissed me off. It's the worst when you use the Flames of Rebirth at the last second, because it's like, I could have done literally anything but this. Any other button combination would have been fine. Fuck off. Oh, neat. That's great. Shit. That's super annoying. Okay, whatever. I hate everything. That's not even that hard, bruh! Send help! My brain is mush! Okay. Alright. No, that's not the right thing. Shit! Thunder. Nice. Oh yeah, I will say the chocobos are pretty cute. They're a lot less cute when they're kicking the wrong direction, but they're still pretty cute. Alright. Oh no, Joshua died! Give him a Phoenix down! But he is the Phoenix. Wark or Que? How about Keck W? Lamau!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
Really? Because I do. I remember him going Keck W. Haven't you seen Ambrosia turn around and kick the other direction and go, idiot? This might be a job for Ifrit. Only the red ones. Kek W Meteor.
Why would you turn to him, brother?
Alright, so this little dungus is a little of a dungus. So I need to do Thunder here, and then Charged Magic. Alright. This is a really weird one, because you think the mashing point would be where their hands are together, but we actually have a different camera angle here. It's super weird. Anytime now? I hate that these mashing things are, like, legitimately a, problem.
That wasn't too bad. That was just the beginning.
So this is gonna be really weird, but this'll work. Okay, that's my fault. Because I didn't do enough stagger in phase 1. Dude, just... Oh my god. Just do it, frickin'. Wait for the swing. Oh! What the fuck? Okay, sure. We gonna meteor again? No, we're not. I think I gotta do this one more time. Yeah, we should be fine here. Alright, that'll push him into the final phase. That's not how that's supposed to go, but it's whatever. Extinction! You want to get Meteor into Meteor. The fact that he used Comet means I fucked something up there. Okay, good. But it's definitely a lot better than what happened last time. Last time, he had spent like 30 seconds just styling on me. It's kind of painful, actually. Not undeserved, but, you know, kind of sucked dick at the game. I think this is a high potion. Yeah, this one up here is a high potion, so that'll help recover HP. We want to do this. Oh, that's not the way I want to handle this. We need to kill at least 6 of these guys, so... I made sure to not kill 6, because I'm stupid. That should be fine. Okay, everything seems dead. Alright, save prompts up, which means I can reload. So here's this silly thing about this dungeon. It takes forever to do normally. So we're just gonna Flames of Rebirth every single room, because fuck it. It's, surprisingly, it's faster to do it this way. Oops. But you have to hit a certain threshold to spawn the final wave every single time. I also need to wait to make sure Flames of Rebirth kills everything. One good way is to see if the save icon's lit up white instead of gray. You're good to go. If not, you may have messed up. That is not what I wanted to do. Thanks for nothing, game. I'm gonna drag some of these guys down to the bottom to make sure that Flames of Rebirth clips everything here. Looks like we got it all. We won't be recharging immediately here. I can do the next fight without, well, that's nice. Without, getting my Flames of Rebirth back, it'll be fine.
Not what I was expecting.
No, what are you doing, dude? Hit the big guy, bruh! Nice. Fuck it. What? I didn't place lightning rod? That's intriguing. That was a disaster. I don't know how. I must have canceled lightning rod with my limit. That's interesting. Yeah, lightning rod plus Giga Beam would have killed there. But apparently Giga Stupid doesn't kill there. What a shock.
Once we step onto that bridge,
This is a really weird one where it's another one of those seems like it's a cutscene, but it's not actually.
Then we better move quickly.
No, 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 no. Oops. That's not correct. No! Damn it! Being very bad right now. That's incredibly incorrect, too. Excuse me. Okay, big guy. Okay, that's really bad. Alright, we're losing time here for sure. I have messed up a lot of these fights. Too much pressure, I guess. On the colon, or something.
Through the castle, then.
I don't see any other way.
Hey, look, some sharp fangs. Right. We want to save these strength pots for the actual boss. Mission. Ooh. Oh, seriously? Annoying. Alright, let's not mess this one up. Okay. What the fuck am I doing? Fine, I'll just Giga Flare from here. There's no reason to risk fucking this up any further. Close enough. All right. We're down to the last bit here. The last room is the real big determiner of the shit. This room really sucks too, because sometimes these guys can get attracted to our brother instead of us, which is very frustrating because we're so sexy. Okay, wait for everything to spawn in. Okay, we're gonna at least have to get one of these. Holy shit, that could not have been any worse. Fuck. What do I want to do here? Thunderstorm. That's super frustrating. Yeah, we're losing time here no matter what. That was horrendous.
Let's hope this works.
Alright, just gotta remember to not use Ignition or Flames of Rebirth, so I need to seal Ifrit. Oh god, it's one or the other? What the fuck, bruh? This is bad. That's so rough. No. Oh my god, I need to get across the room, bruh. The Roomba. Okay, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Alright. Okay, that, however, isn't... Okay, good. That's what I thought it was. I need to kill a certain amount of wraths. Okay. I think that is it. So I'm fairly certain that's it. Okay. So we are going to have a pretty low limit count going into Dingus level 1, but it is what it is. Okay. Gotta go into the store, buy the defender. Yep. And then we want to put more potions in our belt because we won't be getting any more. We also want to grab some clutch mines. About 40 of these. There we go. Doesn't matter how many I get. And let's go. I'm gonna piss away my 750 being a dum-dum in that whole area. Okay. The annoying part here is that I cannot really take a break to do anything. I have to just jump. Because this area just takes forever to move through. If we're not just hopping. Which is super frustrating. Pretty much, yeah. Otherwise, you move super slow in here. The big problem is that I can't change what icon I'm on, and I have no idea which icon I'm on right now. And I really need to start the phase on Bahamut. Which is so frustrating. I also need to make sure I don't die to Event Horizon in Phase 2. I have no idea. I think I finished on Garuda or Shiva, which puts me in slot 2, so I need to cycle over. But there's really no way to check because they're fucking idiots. And made this, like, a thing you can't actively observe outside of battle. Oh yeah, we got one more. Very cool concept that the HUD will only show up when you're in a combat area. So there's no way to look at your combat settings before you go into a combat area. Because a combat area needs to be distinct from a story area. Yes. Alright, well, we're about to find out where I am. Oh, wow, I'm actually on the right thing. Excuse me? We're gonna do it this way. Oh boy, I don't have Flames or Wing on. I've got Flames of Rebirth. That'll make this super annoying.
Such foul attaint may not be sublimed through gain-standing.
Ugh.
Only with heads hung low is penance paid. Oh, wretched mortals, incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Great. Don't you dare. Flames are I did that backwards. Shit.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise.
Right, not having Rising Flames here is really gonna suck. Also didn't master Mega Flare, so kind of handicapped my damage. Oh, if I don't lose time on this fight, it'll be a miracle, to be honest.
To end us.
End us? Dend us? Bend us? I also forgot the Thunderstorm accessory, too.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Oh, that's nice. Nice. Yeah, that barely got me out of the fight in time. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. I must have saved time on the menu, but the fight was dog shit. I barely managed to make that work. The only reason that worked out so well is because I literally don't know how to fight that boss.
I need to tell everyone.
Do I have enough to upgrade you without dropping that bow? Oh! I can just get it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll take it from FOR. Fuck it. Stick with the strat. Rama. Lightning. Judgment. No, not Lightning, or on Thunder Drive. Rising. And that needs to be upgraded.
What happened to Drake's spine?
I also want to add on the Thunderstorm accessory for damage.
Shotter's help.
There's something about it.
Need to go buy strength potions. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go outside, talk to Joshua, then we'll do the other 2 menus on the way back in. Should be 2 cutscenes, I think. Yep. Shouldn't be, but it is.
I only hope she understands.
Alright, and once again, we're in the same spot where I have no idea what I ended that last fight on. We're gonna have to buy a set of potions here, strength tonics, and then we're gonna go upgrade the defender for the final boss, just to make my life a little bit easier.
What do you want? You can thank me later.
You son of a bitch!
With your gear, or so will it be?
I hit the circle once.
You can thank me later.
Frickin', but it counted as... I must have hit it twice, but it felt like I hit it once. So instead of just canceling it, canceling and exited. But I'm not giving up on 20 points. I'm not gonna just do it at 10, because oh, fuck it, it's easier that way. Alright, so now I get to watch these idiots fly in forever. And this whole fight has no impact on the ending of the game. Final boss fight in any significant manner, so we can just ignore it. Which means I get 1 more pee break. For reasons in the last 20 minutes. So, I mean, I guess if I had, like, a bladder issue, it'd be alright, but... should be 1 more skip here. Yep. Believe that's it. Yep. And I'm just gonna mash square. Just in case I hit the mashes or whatever. I think I wasted like 5 minutes being stun locked. I was like, what the hell? It's bad! Alright. Time to fight a dragon! We're finally getting to the point where I think I'm gonna stop saving time every single run, regardless of how much practice I put in. That's cool. Oh my gosh! I'm a fire in the laser! You guys enjoy that phone call? Sorry, it's in the other room. There's literally nothing I can do about it. So, yeah, this entire phase means literally nothing. Okay, it actually does not impact the boss HP in the next fight. It doesn't give us, like, a strength boost. Literally just a time waster. All in service of this right here. Try disaster! Try Dismaster. It's cutscene now. Woo! I don't know if that's necessarily right, but I also don't care. Probably not, because my menu is a little bit scuff on the way in. We got the strength tonics, we got the potion, we cut FOR for Judgment Bolt. The thing I'm thinking is maybe FOR is worth it, because FOR limit cancel, but I don't know if it recharges fast enough to get away with it this fight. Judgment Bolt you can get away with super easy.
Should we stop? Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
That light, so cold. So empty. We're close, aren't we?
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
Excuse me? What are you doing, bruh?
Countless centuries have I waited for this moment.
I don't know why that attack came out. He was already HP locked. This game is so weird some days, man. We're Judgment Bolting immediately here because there's no reason not to. Shouldn't have used the strength tonic in phase 1. It was kind of a waste. But it's whatever.
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
Try it.
Why? Why not? We're going to split as soon as we transform here. The icon phase is, I think, a little bit harder than the final phase. The final phase is literally just a matter of getting Judgment Bolt off immediately every time. It does push him into additional staggers that are probably unnecessary, but it gives me plenty of time to make sure his HP is normalized. I don't think in story you can avoid staggering him, if not once, if not twice. So I think all I'm doing is speeding things up.
I created.
Now, if I killed him in the stagger, that would be a different story. That's really the important part. I think really what I need to aim for is getting the stagger, Rod gigaing his ass.
Once, perhaps.
But we are no longer yours. I'm not your toy, boy.
Our flames are our own, and they burn as one.
God damn. I'm a fireball!
Have you learned nothing? Damned is the slave who turned the scourge upon his master.
Oh, that's so annoying. Nice half bar.
With fire shall fire be repaid.
I actually dealt with that properly for once. Really? I could have sworn I could make that, but I guess I got too close. Excuse me? No, we're not fiddling around with this anymore.
Your flames might consume mine.
Nope. Get the fuck out of my face.
How is this possible?
Yeah, we're gonna be here for at least 10 more minutes. So, at best, it's gonna be a 49XX. This guy takes way longer than he should, because they yap, and they yap, and they yap, and they yap.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the result shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
Logos these nuts! Woo! The worst part is watching the time tick away in the final boss fight where you're just sitting here, you're just like, you know, this could have been done so much better.
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
Judgment Bolt here is 100% going to cause a stagger. And it'll also help fill up my limit. Alright, so we got one more idiot to go, and then we have our very final phase. That phase is easy because of that. He's gonna get to the other side of the room, so I just need to get over there and do the same old Rod Gigabeam BS after tapping him with the Judgment. You have to use Judgment Bolt first or else you'll whiff it. It's so silly. But because these cutscenes are so long, Judgment Bolt is always recharged.
Together!
Alright, then we got one more. Darkness Unending. And then the last one is Phoenix. a freebie.
Onward, my son.
No, mine is the altar at which you pray.
Alright, let's go. Time to zip zap the dip dap. Limit breaker! I'll break something, alright. How about your legs?
We are one and the same.
We are not the same.
Okay.
My will be done.
Alright, pretty decent. Hey, Crystal. Could you... Come on! Come on! God, these cutscenes feel like they take so long.
Forevermore.
Now to use the only instance of double Flames of Rebirth. Whee! Both phases. Woohoo!
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below.
I'm pretty sure that Wing can't one-shot here, so I'll just Thunderstorm to make sure it's cleared.
Pushed away. And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
I'm pretty sure I can't cut 49 here. Unless that icon phase was better than I think it is.
The only fantasy here is yours. And we shall be its final witness.
I have these on averages, so my splits belie how good the run is, but it was another 4 minutes off PV. Well, maybe I'll get a 49. Oh, nice. Another 4 minutes, I guess. Oh my god. What do you like to bet on it? Oh my god, mash harder, you pussy! Holy shit. Mashing like a bitch today. The last one, the most important one, and I'm like, ah, I can't hit buttons. Fuck me, bro. I want to know who was sitting in that office and was like, mashing. That's what should happen. Mashing. Fucking asshole. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. Alright, that was actually a good run. I gotta raid somebody. I'm gonna send you to watch, like, an actual, like, good player of a gamer. Zeal still fucking around with, nah, he's not. Not today.
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know.
Alright, I know where I'm gonna send you bastards. Also,
It will be pretty.
let me save these splits before I delete them.
Hardship and pain.
So our new PB is 7:48:22. Hey, maybe if I keep this up, I'll have that 7:30 before the relay or the fucking marathon, and it won't be completely have been a lie.